All right, I think we're live now. I think we are up and going. How is everyone today? All right. I think everything's good and running. We're all set. Sweet. All right. So, hello everyone. Today is the season 10 Highlanders for Conqueror's Blade preview event. So that means that shortly, in a few minutes, the community managers for Conqueror's Blade will be putting on a live stream showing off all the stuff coming to season 10. We'll watch that here, and then after that, I will be able to ask questions for all of you to the community managers in a Q&A between us content creators and the managers. So, as we are watching the stream, feel free to put questions in chat. Please put question at the start of your question so that it's easier for me to notice. And I will try to field those questions to the community managers. I will say up front, some of your questions may not be answerable by them. If I know ahead of time it is not, I will try to tell you. Certain questions they just will not answer. I will tell you right now, they're not going to answer anything about unit balancing or warlord balancing because all that stuff will come out with the patch notes right before the new season starts, so they usually will not answer any of that ahead of time. So we'll field all those questions and try to answer them, and then after the fact, we will then do some unit testing, and I will try to show you stuff inside of season 10. So at that time, you'll be able to tell me if there's something you want to see, and I'm going to try to get, I believe I'm going to be meeting up with Night Stalker, and we will be doing unit testing. So also during the event, feel free to put in the chat any unit testing that you would like to see. So what new units you would like to see up against old units, or I don't think we know of any unit balancing at all at this point. So we can't really do unit v unit that's not new. But yeah, any of the testing you want to see for the new units, put it in chat. I'll try to do that at the very end then with Night Stalker. I've got a list of some from people who commented on videos and such. So we'll see what we can get done. How many units are in each of the 3 units of the next season? Cool. That's something I should be able to just check for you when we're in game. I'm assuming you're talking how many soldiers. That's something I will be able to show you during the Q&A or after it. I'll be able to put up information for the new unit. I will try to get out some videos today about some of the stuff that you guys will probably see. So for those of you who sit through this entire thing, the videos that are coming out today might not be beneficial to you because there'll be stuff about Battle Pass or that kind of stuff. But I will try to get videos out on all the new units throughout the next few days. And we'll see how they fare. Is the blue penguin behind you a tier 5 unit? Oh, yes, of course. Pico is, of course, a tier 5. Actually, more like a warlord. Pico's more like a warlord. All right. I think people are starting to get stuff together. All right. I actually don't know. Oh, that's where I got pinned. Okay. All right. Oh, for some people, it is very early. It's a tier 1. Wait for the space whale. Ah! I want my space whale to show up. They said it was supposed to show up in December, but I doubt it will. This is a CIG we're talking about. Wait for the space whale. That is Golden Era. I forget which one it is. Which one? Which space whale was it? I don't remember. Did we get to pick what color we got? Now I don't remember. I want to know now. I have to look this up as we're waiting for it to start. Wait, there's Pico slippers? Dennis, why didn't you tell me there's Pico slippers? Everyone is saying that the longbows in the trailer are going to be a new longbow unit. Well, To my understanding, the Houndsman is bows and dogs. We'll see. Because I would buy it. That's why. Okay. Oh, you're talking about the ones that the other side use. Okay. Yeah, like, yeah, those are the same. No Pico slippers for me. I didn't say I necessarily was going to buy them, but should have told me they exist. That's right. It was Finley, the blue space whale. Okay. Yeah, I don't know when it's supposed to show up. They said sometime in December, but I doubt that at this point. Are longbows being buffed? I do not know. Like I said, stuff like that, they won't let us know until patch notes, but maybe longbow rework because they're in the trailer. So I think the big reason the longbows were in the trailer is because the longbows were primarily used by England, to most people's knowledge, and England obviously faced Scotland a lot back in those days. So I feel like them being in the trailer is just because, you know, history and people's understanding of history. It's like they were supposed to represent England facing Scotland. And yeah, Wales is typically Welsh. Yes, like I said, people's understanding of history. I think most people associate the longbow to England, but yes, it's Welsh. We're doing it with Night Stalker again. That's the plan. That is the plan. They should be starting within a few minutes, so. And me and Night Stalker talk to each other and we plan to test, but you never know what's going to happen. I think for Night Stalker, it's like really early, so I don't know how tired he's going to be. The most of the last plan, yeah. Nothing else to do. Oh, so we'll see. Like I said, they should be starting up soon, hopefully, and then we'll be able to see what season 10 has to offer. I'm pretty excited about a couple of things. One is that they actually gave us more time as content creators to get you guys videos, which is exciting for me, because a lot of the times they gave me like a day and we get a few days. So hopefully I can do better videos for you guys with a little bit more footage. We'll see. I don't sadly get too many chances, but we'll see if I can get some extra testing. On top of that, I'm really curious about the bagpipers. If we have enough people testing units, I don't know. Bagpiper's going to be tricky for us to test. I'm going to tell you that up front because it's a teamwork unit, a buff unit. So it's going to take like 3 of us to probably adequately test them, because we're going to have one person with bagpipers buffing a unit and then have that unit 1v1 another unit. So we'll see if since we have this extra time, can actually do a good job of getting you tests for it. I don't know. Hopefully. Like I said, they gave us extra time, so maybe I can get other content creators to get together and do more testing. Audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. What? What, YouTube? I don't believe you. Okay, YouTube. Go home, you're drunk. Do bagpipers get rewards, like assists on kills, etc.? That's a interesting question. Huh. I mean, if they get rewards, that's a good, yeah, because that would probably affect how they level. That's a good question, actually. That is very interesting. I would assume that they do, but it's in the notes they will get rewards / unit score points. The question though is how? So how do they get unit score points? Hmm. Bandit raids. Oh. 4 units of bagpipers and a bandit raid. Just they each playing a different song. Like they just cycling through songs. Units that they buff. Yeah. Man, that could be interesting. I'm curious exactly how all their buffs are going to work. Do they even bagpipe when shield maidens are still bad? Why do they even bagpipe when shield maidens are still bad? Get assists on those made by the units they buff. Yeah, that'd be my understanding of it. Longsword just to get assists and kills that teammates get from buffs. Yeah. It's like you heal, speed up a teammate, and then they go and get 4 kills. You get nothing in return. Yeah. Yeah. Sadly, Longsword's a thankless job. No! Go away, ad. How do I mute? No KFC. Any buffs for old units? Questions like that they won't answer until patch notes come out. All right, they're going to be starting soon. Oh, whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. You still love Longsword? I like Longsword, but it is a very thankless job. All right, why am I getting pinged again? Oh, nice. Cool. All right. What the heck just happened? Okay. Any buffs for? Yeah, I would imagine some buffs are going to happen for old units, but like I said, they won't let us know. But you'll get the heal. Yeah. The only outward facing longsword trait is surviving ballista headshots. Yeah. Yeah, if you stack your health enough, you can survive quite a bit as a longsword. I mean, longswords, I don't know if any of you watched the Dynasty duel that I did, streamed on the channel at the end of last season. But one of the big things with longsword was we had a couple fights where the longsword just kept poking people. Like he just kept the shield up and just kept poking. And it was so hard for some people to deal with, depending your matchup. Armor over HP. Maxed out short sword after getting bored of pike. When will the new season will start on the 21st. Next week. Switching back to pike, you were confused how you instantly died. It is amazing. I got pike. Pike is strong, and there's a lot of people who think pike is overpowered. But the big thing with pike is you are fairly weak. 3 clicks and you're done. Yeah, that was the thing. Is one person in that situation ended up. You could switch weapons, so there ended up a point where there was a longsword versus a pike, and yeah, the pike just kept driving through the longsword. So, it was just spam through your shield. Nightly vows plus Keshigs is pretty much the nastiest thing you can do right now. It is pretty nasty. I still don't think Keshigs are what they used to be, which is good. Old Keshigs were, oh man, were they ridiculous. You have like 1,000 armor in all places. Oof. 1,000 defense. That's crazy. Yeah, pike is squishy. I don't think it's OP. It's just annoying to go up against. Pike is a big stretch. A hard counter is really hard, but gets countered sometimes really hard. Yeah. That's the thing is pike's annoying, obnoxiously annoying, but I personally don't think it's OP. If there's plenty of warlords that can lock it down if they misplay. New Houndsman clip, they don't attack at all. Oh. Yeah. Hey, shortly we'll see. We'll get some tests and see how they work. Got a 13 hero kill charge once with old Keshigs. Yeah. Yeah. Old Keshigs were crazy. The amount of time, like, with old Keshiks, the best you could do is just block and, like, hope to survive the charge. All right. We're gonna get rid of the webcam.
Of the Highlands, my kin.
We're instant kill on touch. Yeah, if you weren't blocking, they were instant kill. Do you have to reload the game?
A good tale never tires in the telling.
For you're talking about when the new season launches?
A tale of loyalty and bravery.
No, the preview.
We're good.
No, because the preview's for content creator access. It's a whole separate PTR. Hey, look, it's not Mel Gibson. Right? Yeah, it's for us content creators to show off everything for you.
In the face of death.
Ocho Smarto. It's why, I mean, a lot of us are used to this every season, so we kind of forget to remind people that that's the case.
Remember this day.
I'm just curious, like, are the bagpipers gonna have any sort of real attack?
When the pipes
Maybe you can swing your bagpipes at people. Is that a proper Claymore new hero class? I would imagine they would have said something. I would imagine maybe they'll do it as like an Adachi skin. That'd be interesting. One of the devs was like, "You want Braveheart?" Yeah, and Braveheart's fairly inaccurate.
Well, hello.
Okay, we got cosplaying.
Ladies and gentlemen, to this, the Season 10 preview event from the Conqueror's Blade My Games team. I am your Ian Community Manager, Bluntcast.
Hey, and I am KT Peridot, your North American Community Manager.
We're looking a little
You know
different.
what? We are. You look great in that Clan Chieftain attire.
I'm feeling pretty chieftained up right now, and
yes.
I feel like I got to say it. You are looking
Blow harder.
like a Laird of the Isles. I think you've really
Merging servers happens all the time.
Thank you.
It happens every season. People
So
hate
we
it
are
every
here today,
season.
of course, to talk to you about all of the changes coming your
Anything
way
can happen.
with the release of Season 10 Highlanders on December 21st. That's 5 short days away. Now, everything you're going to be seeing is subject to change. Some stuff might not be exactly how it is right now, but this is a great opportunity for you to get an exclusive sneak peek at everything that's coming your way.
Absolutely. So I think we should dive into what's new first. We can show off the new map and the new units. We have 3 new units joining us on the battlefield this season. After that, we can dive into the Battle Pass and show off some of the milestones there, what you'll be getting with the Battle Pass. After that, let's dive into the territory wars and the campaign so that you guys can start preparing yourselves to what's to come. And then finally, let's wrap up with some of the quality of life changes. I think that is
to go into. A lot.
we got a lot. We do. And there's a lot of exciting stuff here.
Agreed. So, what's the season about, really? You know, I'm a historian. I love my history. Let's talk about it. Let's take a dive into the lore.
Yes, season 10 Highlanders is inspired by Scotland and its rich history. Blunt, being the historian you are, do you have any of the Scottish history that might be a little bit of a parallel to us?
I'd love to dive into it. Yes, it is, of course, inspired by the Scottish Wars of Independence and the Anglo-Scottish feud that has run for centuries. And we are going to be following alongside near legendary stories and battles of Scottish heroes like Robert the Bruce and William Wallace. This season is going to be set with the Kingdom of Elba, the Highlands, standing off against the Kingdom of Logria.
Absolutely. And those are direct parallels. The Highlands, that is Scotland for us. And the Kingdom of Logria, that's England, and it is ruled by King Edmund. And for centuries, King Edmund, his army of the Kingdom of Logria, have been raining fire on the Highlands to the north. They have been at a feud for centuries. But what is changing now is that the Highlands and the clans that make up the Highlands, well, they've been having their own civil war. They've been feuding within themselves. But they are putting their differences aside because they do not want to bend the knee to King Edmund. They are not ready for him at all. So they have decided to put their differences aside and fight under one common enemy. And that's where
Quarreling
we find ourselves.
No longer. They are uniting in the common goal for freedom. The last line of the trailer,
For-
which you just saw, which was, of course, the motto of Clan Wallace in real life.
Yeah,
So
which is
we are sharing in
awesome.
that cry for freedom. And we hope you're excited to take a look at everything that's coming. So with that
I
new
am.
battle for freedom from the Kingdom of Logria, what are we getting? What are we getting with that?
I mean, I think there's some new stuff coming.
New stuff?
I think
I like the sound of new stuff.
I mean, Blunt, how much do you like your face?
I mean, I feel pretty good about it. I've heard
I feel
mixed
pretty good about it
reviews
too.
about it in the past, but generally I'm quite possessive of my face. So I think that a new season is a great opportunity to take a look at maybe making some changes. What do you think?
Yeah, new season, new you. Might as well. And I believe if you want to pull it up, we have a new interface
We
in the
certainly
game
do.
to show off some
As
ways
much
that
as
you
I
can
do
bring
love
in
my
that new
face,
you.
we're going to disappear so you can get a closer look at this
Yes.
right now. So here's the familiar interface you know. And down here in the personalize menu, we can take a look up here. You'll see that there's a new tab for appearance. And oh my goodness, that's my warlord. And now you can jump in and select from a range of hairstyles and hair colors, and also change tattoos, including some new tattoos that will be coming your way throughout your time in Conqueror's Blade, and scars. You can change your battle scars to reflect your history, or just get rid of them all altogether.
It's the most. They would just heal so fast.
How is it
How?
possible? Just a small, quick transaction in and out, and the scars are gone, and a new tattoo's there. That's incredible, stunning.
Would love that for real life.
Wow, character
Unprecedented.
Just that
appearance
quick, they heal
adjustment.
that fast.
So your
But
warlord
that is
can now
awesome.
switch things up on the fly. If you pick up a new attire that you think looks scary and you wanna make a difference, then you know exactly what to do. So you can make those tweaks and change your character to suit your mood, which I think is pretty great. So
Absolutely.
we've got that going for us. But that isn't the only new thing coming your way this season. Oh no.
No.
What else have we got?
We have a new map, which I am so excited about.
Oh,
We
you
have
bet.
Brokestray. It
I
is a
think
new battleground emerging, and I believe we have a video to show.
we're going to give you a sneak peek,
A little bit.
a little
A little
glimpse
taste.
at Brokestray, which is coming your way with the release of Season 10 Highlanders on December 21st. Let's take a look.
All right, let's see how this map looks. Doesn't Oh, what the heck?
Wow. I am excited. That
Was
is gonna be
that
really
it?
cool.
That
is
looks
gonna
so
be
good.
that is going to be awesome. I cannot wait to throw down on Brokestray, the
'Kay,
ancestral
map looks good.
home of the Highland clans, one of the most ancient places that runs deep within the veins of generations of Highland warriors, is under a sail and under siege from the Kingdom of Logria. And
It's such a pivotal point for the Highlanders to be defending, and then for the Kingdom of Logria to be attacking there.
that's it. The Kingdom of Logria hopes to strike a killing blow to shatter the resolve of the Highlanders, but the Highlanders will not give that ground easily. And that's not all. There's more to it. There will be
Oh yeah,
some nefarious and brutal weapons of war taken
the
to
most
task.
terrifying.
You've been very vocal in how much you hate these. Every time I
He
mention
does-
them, you're like, no. So
It's like, okay, there's tar traps on this map. And in real life, that is terrifying. So
yes.
tar traps have been introduced into this map. There's areas in which you do not want your unit to go, because if your unit gets stuck in this tar trap, they're gone. They can be ignited on fire to cause massive damage to your entire unit. And if your unit just so happens to be fire resistant, it's still tar. They're still stuck there.
Nope, you are
Like,
still,
they still have-
slowed
they will-
by
yes.
its adhesive grasp, and those flame resistant units that felt so confident will find themselves moving at a crawl and will be
They're-
easy targets for the other addition to this map.
Mhm.
Incendiary catapults. These
Oh.
are deployable siege engines which can be put up on the battlefield in places to launch incendiary canisters at your foes. You can use
Mhm.
these on attack or defense, so make sure you're defending them if they are being put up on your side.
Okay, that
'Cause you don't
sounds
wanna be on
fun.
the receiving end of that, especially not if you've put it together in the first place. That would be a cruel taste of extremely hot irony. So that is also an option for warlords looking to give themselves an edge in the battle for Brokestray.
Just imagine you're fighting and then fire rains down from above. That's not terrifying. I'm so
torrent
excited
of
for this
burning
map
casks.
for these two things, because I'm going to love using them and having them on my side. But when they are on the opposite side and people are throwing incendiary catapults at me, I will be screaming in fear.
We are so excited for all of you to be able to jump in and plan out new strategies, find out how you fare on attack and defense, and carve your glorious victories into the stones of Brokestray with the release of Season 10 Highlanders on December 21st. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. But what's a battlefield without soldiers?
I know.
An-
We have
an important
3
question.
new units coming this season. And up first, I think, is one that a lot of people are very excited about, because I know I'm really excited for them, the Bagpipers.
Yeah.
They are
let's get out
quite
of the way.
different this season. They are I think a unit that is just not in the game yet and is so different than anything we
These
have so
guys.
far. Look
They're
at them.
great.
They're
These
great. I
are
love them.
Incredible. Now, if we take a quick look at some of their details, I'm going to move us out of the way because I want to stress this important detail. You'll notice that this attack attribute part here is it's a little looking a little sparse, wouldn't you say?
It's a little zero. I would say it's a little zero.
Yeah, it's nothing. Our bagpipers are an unarmed unit. They are non-combatants, as you can see in the unit traits over here. They are an unarmed support unit, not intended for combat. But what they can do is thrill their brothers in arms, their comrades, with 3 abilities. Hearts of Bravery, increasing all types of attack for nearby allied units. Unbending Spirit, increasing all types of defense. And Performing, which allows them to stop performing and quickly relocate to get them out of harm's way. If there's a trebuchet coming straight in, if someone has had enough of those bagpipes, they've got a quick dash to get them out of danger, but they are a little bit fatigued at the end and will take extra damage. So, the bagpipers are coming in. They are a unit of 6 wonderful musicians, and they'll be filling the air with sweet, sweet music with the release of Season 10 Highlanders. How exciting.
I think it's also important to note with the Bagpipers, they do bring a change to the score calculation. We're introducing assist points.
Yes.
With the buffs that they cause and you helping out your allied units around you, that will give you assist points for your final score in the battle. So that is something to look forward to as well with the Bagpipers.
So you'll be gaining support points for doing just about anything that helps benefit your team. So if you're feeling like you're pulling more than your weight, you might just be bagging yourself MVP. So something to think about as we move forward.
Bagpiping yourself MVP.
I'm so glad you picked that up.
I'm so glad I did too. Anyway.
Well done. All right, let's have a look at what else we got. How about a look at who else is coming?
The Claymores are next, which are also really an interesting unit. I'm excited for them to come.
They've taken after you with the face paint.
Oh yes, oh yes.
You're an inspiration.
I like the whole forehead look for them. It's great.
It's really cool. So
with the Claymores, they have their very large swords and are also, terrifying. I don't want to be on the receiving end of those swords and those blades.
20 strong. The Claymores have a formation, a column formation, and a dispersed formation, and they have 3 abilities which you can issue them, and the first of which is the Highland Charge, which will thrust them into the heart of battle as they wield their claymores and strike into enemy formations. The second is the Claymore Strike, where the business end of the claymore gets familiar with the enemy and will be knocking enemies back. Those who aren't immediately killed by that giant sword connecting with them will be launched away and will find themselves displaced. And the final ability is for freedom! They roar for freedom, empowering their other skills and gaining a bunch of stat buffs, which I think you will love. So make sure if you hear them crying out for freedom that you are well out of the way. Running, hiding, avoiding any one of those words because it's terrifying. So.
Oh yeah. Be gone. If you hear the cry for freedom, be gone. Just go.
Don't be there. Be free of them.
Yes, be free of them.
So that is the Claymores. And they will be joining us very early on in Season 10. And I hope you're looking forward to them jumping in.
You can start to unlock them with the seasonal challenge unit challenges on December 27th.
Yes.
The Bagpipers obviously will start the first day of the season, December 21st. Claymores on December 27th. And then let's take a look who's joining us January 17th.
Who's this? A friend? Indeed. The
best friend.
Noble friends have finally come to join us. Here they are.
So excited.
Some
There's
people
doggos.
have often asked the dog doing. What the dog doing? Joining us in Conqueror's Blade with Season 10 Highlanders. There is your answer. 36 units in total. Join this warband. And man's best friend. What a great trait.
I love it. It's so good.
These synergized units work best in unison. Trained hunters, these houndsmen, these archers will deal bleeding damage, and the hunting hounds will attack any foe that attacks them. So if you hit those archers, the dog is coming for you. You are in trouble.
So cute.
The
They're
enemy
just protecting
attacked
their
by the
owner
hunter or a hound will take more damage when hit by the other. So if a dog is heading towards you, try not to get hit by the archer because you'll be taking even more damage, because the power of friendship is the most fearsome weapon of all. And of course, as Highlanders, as with all of the units released in Season 10, their leadership cost is reduced by 10% during Season 10. So all the more space for them to fit neatly into your warband, and they'll start to be battling for freedom. In terms of their abilities, we have Hunting Stance, which lets them fire a flurry of arrows. They can fire a volley of arrows that slows enemies with hobbling shots, and of course, your favorite ability.
My favorite.
Get 'em! Get 'em! Hounds charge in the designated direction and gnash at enemies along the way. And after this, you can press the ability again to bring them to heal. So you can get those dogs back. I cannot even. I need these. I need this.
Yep.
I need this. So I'm so excited. I cannot wait. And if you can't wait, you'll be delighted to hear that in 31 days. I can't do the maths. What is the actual date? Do you have that to hand?
It's the 17th of January. So you were right with 30.
Yes.
30. Math. It's number of days.
It's then. How exciting. So those are the units joining us in Season 10 Highlanders. So
they're going to be so good. I can't wait to see what our warlords do with these units and how they find the strategies and what ends up becoming of these units. I'm so excited to see what our warlords do with them. and then have them fight me, and I run away screaming a lot.
So we do.
Yeah.
They're really cool to play as, and then on the receiving end, not so much. So
Terrifying.
absolutely. But of course, a new season means not just a new map in Brokestray, not just new units in the form of the Bagpipers, the Claymores, and the Houndsmen, but also a battle pass.
Yeah.
Before I go any further, I'm going to start. We'll start at 1 and we'll work through those lovely milestones so you can see the whole battle pass in detail. You can take your time. You can go back through this afterwards and look at every single one, plan your strategy accordingly. But the first thing I wanted to mention is just to your left, off the side of your pauldron, there's a new button here. I'm going to move us out of the way so everyone can see it a little clearer. Look at this little button down here. Get all. This button will allow you to claim everything you've unlocked in your battle pass so far. So you don't have to click each individual tier. If you've passed several tiers at once, you can just collect them all and they all get immediately added to your inventory. How awesome is that? Finally, no more clicking through when I can't take the little notification anymore. I'm just like, give me it. But
Give me now.
up first is the Clan Chieftain's attire, and I think I'm making it look pretty good. I'm gonna stand up, and I don't know how this is gonna show up if it is. Oh, it isn't. It's not. That's okay. But I've got the Sporran here. Look at this. I'm in full regalia. I am committed to this. I'm in a kilt right now. It's outrageous. I'm so excited about this unit attire. This is crazy good. It looks awesome, and it's available to you the moment you get the Season 10 Battle Pass. So as soon as you pick it up, it's available to you, along with Fortune's Favor, giving you 50% extra glory throughout the season. Awesome. So the sooner you pick that up, the more worth it it's going to be. What's our next milestone?
I want to show off what's at 15.
You want to show off what's at 15?
It's adorable.
It's a little sit and snooze, why don't we?
Sit and snooze emote. I love this. I love the idea of finishing a battle, and while you're waiting for your cue to pop, just sitting down and falling asleep on the side of the road.
You've overdone it on haggis. You've overeaten. You've overindulged. The fire's too warm. You're getting cozy. Just take 5. Just get a little disco nap going. You'll be back stronger than ever. So, that is at Battle Pass Tier 15. What's next for our Warlords?
Let's take a look at level 25.
Sounds like a plan to me. All users of the Battle Pass will be getting their hands on the Season 10 avatar, this noble thistle and tartan background, to let everyone know that you've hit that milestone this season. So all users will be able to enjoy that.
Yes, and the ones who have purchased the Battle Pass, you'll be able to get the Highlands War banner, which is a cool looking banner.
I love those colors.
These colors are so, like, I love.
We love. We stand.
And the spirals down the center, it's very snazzy.
Love it. We love it.
Very snazzy.
At level 30, all users will achieve the title Highlands Warrior at an ability level 30. So you can let people know that you're repping the Highlands with that title. On to 50?
On to 50, indeed.
So I wanted to talk about this because this is a historical thing. Battle Pass holders will be getting the Clan Reaver attire. Look at these guys. They got their beret with the feather in the cap. Oh, wrong side. Gee, wonder where they got that from. And the horse armor looks dashing. And they've got their tartan wrapped around them. Now, Clan Reavers are a reference to border raiders in the Anglo-Scottish War. Fierce cavaliers who were known for expert horse riding skills. And
sorry, people, that was not intended.
Soldiers.
That was not intended.
One raider one such raider of this kind.
Sorry.
She was quoted as saying, I've got the quote here, with 10,000 men, King of Scotland, James VI, could shake any throne in Europe. So, that's how you know they mean business. So I hope that when you reach Battle Pass level 50, you can assemble an army that could shake any throne in the world of Conqueror's Blade with the Clan Reaver unit attire. I think that is.
Yeah.
I love the detailing on the
Just trying to check
on the armor. It just looks so good.
Access was
I really
working.
like
So good.
this.
I love the Celtic knots on the horse armor itself, the blue.
Yep, it looks so good.
Which is how it ties it all in together.
It really does.
And that
The,
blue
hor-
just
the
pops.
attires.
I like that shade of
I
blue.
think
That's
both look
nice.
great.
That's
The
a
horse
nice
one's really
shade of
nice.
blue.
Are you biased because you're blue right now?
I just like it. It's a nice blue. I'm probably biased. I'm seeing blue, so
Yeah. What's next on the agenda?
I think we should hop up to level 70.
I'd love to.
The actual new
That
season
is
does drop
very
till
exciting for
21st.
Not only battle pass holders, but all players.
All heroes.
Yes, all heroes are going to obtain a Highlanders weapon cache, which is really cool because you will be able to get a weapon attire, a seasonal weapon attire, right there just by hitting level 70.
We'll be taking a deep dive into those a little bit later, but it goes without saying, they're stunning. So be excited about that. But you know what you should be even more excited for?
Yes.
You already know because you've been talking about this
I've been
to
so
me
excited.
for days. It's a unicorn.
It's a unicorn.
Ladies and gentlemen, the unicorn, the national animal of Scotland, the mystical unicorn, has arrived in Conqueror's Blade when
It's
you
so
give
good.
your mount the horse attire unicorn set. Your beautiful horse is going to be protected, magical, and striking on the battlefield, but you can also see the horse. You can still see what it looks like under there.
Yeah.
You've got your sporran and your scarf there, and your sword in its scabbard on its side. But then,
It looks pretty good.
wow.
Who doesn't ride a unicorn into battle? Like,
Who doesn't want
like,
that?
Who doesn't want that?
All you have to
It's-
do is hit Battle Pass level 70, and that unicorn
yes.
is yours.
It's so good.
But that's not all.
Mm-mm.
At Battle Pass level 80, all heroes will be getting a legendary artillery selection box, so you can pick yourself a legendary artillery. Not a great bombard, though. It's worth mentioning. But any other legendary artillery, you have your choice of weapon of destruction. And at level 85, there's something I think we're both quite excited about. We're pretty jazzed for this.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Highland Fling! Look at him
It's
go!
so good.
We got some dancing going on here. So you can express yourself when the bagpipes just be hitting different.
Mm.
You can let the people know with the Highland Fling emote. You're going to be doing that all the time, I feel. Every time there's a moment to spare, just
Oh yeah. Any battle, we finish it, we're victorious, we come out doing the Highland Fling.
Let them know.
Let them know.
Let them know.
Immediately. Doing a dance.
And of course, at level 100, we want to make sure that you're rewarded for your incredible showing throughout the season, and your nobility is reflected as you become Laird of the Isles.
That hair looks
Katie couldn't wait.
No,
a little
I
dark.
didn't want to get to level 100. I will, because I want this attire.
A
But I
stunning
wanted to do it now.
Hardened
'cause I
leather armor.
will not fully stand up, because this is a lot. But like, I got the whole thing.
She's gone all in on this.
I
Hardened
needed
leather
it.
armor with a striking pauldron, and of course, the iconic tartan flourish of Season 10 Highlanders to let everyone know that you are a most fearsome warlord and that you should be respected. But you get to still see your wonderful, customized hero. You get to see it all there in all their glory, in all their resplendent glory. So, that is at level 100. But if you want to go even further beyond, you can continue to earn blades as you gain nobility and level up, all the way up to level 300, where all users who hit level 300 will be earning the Laird of the Isles title, a beautiful title that reflects your incredible commitment to Season 10 Highlanders and your successes in battle. So there we have it, 100 tiers of content and beyond.
And beyond, definitely. And
And
where?
of course, you know what? I'll let you say it. I'll let you go.
Where do we get to spend those blades?
Thank goodness you asked, because we're going to go and check out the seasonal store. Players looking to drape themselves in fineries of a bygone era will be able to spend their blades in the seasonal store. You can pick up weapon attires that will make your weapons look stunning. And also, you'll be able to reminisce of Season 6, Scourge of Winter. I am going to move us out of the way. We'll make some room here. I'll actually,
Are you
no, let's
showing
move
off
over to the other side. Let's go over here. Yeah, there we go. I love
You
these
showing off your
attires.
favorite?
I'm showing off both my all of Season 6's
Oh,
attires are beautiful.
all of your favorites?
I love them, and I cannot wait to look so imposing with my antique Archon plate armor and strike fear into the hearts of my enemies. Of course,
Oh,
the antique
definitely.
Redeemer's unit attire is back as well, so we'll be seeing Reavers and Redeemers meet on the battlefields in Season 10. But let's go and have a look at the weapon attires. What do you say?
For this season, yes, please.
Up first, what have we got? We've got the Balor's Eye, short sword and shield. And
I love, again, the blue. The blue looks
it's
so
the
good on
blue.
this.
If you're a fan of
It's
blue,
the
this season's
blue
for you.
me. A good thing I am.
And we have those little flashes of tartan on the handle of that blade there, and incredible Celtic details. They're very reminiscent of some beautiful Celtic designs
Mm-hmm.
there. It's just, I love it. I just love it. So fitting. Up next, Orc's Hearts, or Orch's Hearts. I'll figure it out. Someone will correct me. Orch's Heart glaive is a beautiful glaive. Glaive fans, you are going to love this one. There's obviously the iconic flashes of tartan on the handle, on the hilt, and the blade is chock full of details that I cannot get enough of. I cannot wait to be attacked by
These all look pretty decent.
glaive users all season with that. Up next, Sir Nuno's Boon, longsword and shield. Look at this great sword. That is just
That is a
stunning.
great sword.
That is stunning. It is a fearsome, titanic blade and a shield draped in the tartan colours of the Highland clans there.
And I love that. I love that the shield has the tartan on it, just to really show your love for the clan that you're a part of.
Even if you aren't draped in either the clan chieftain or laird of the Isles attire, you can still rock that tartan and let them know you mean business. And yeah, there's that sword again as well. So you can get a good look at that. Up next, there's a poleaxe. Now, I just wanted to, do you want to, let's give you a chance to go into some detail with that.
The poleaxe, you said?
Katie got so excited about the poleaxe that...
It's so pretty. I can't, it's such a, the poleaxe is huge.
The poleaxe is incredible.
It's so big.
And Katie couldn't wait, so she had to make it.
No.
So
I would have hit people with it.
The Druid's
Please don't
Force
fall.
is full of Celtic and Gaelic inspirations and is, again, filled with intricate details that just make it look so timely and fit in. It looks great.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. You're a poleaxe man. You're going to love that. Up next,
I can't wait.
the Hand of Morrigan Spear. This thing...
I actually kind of like that spear.
Wow.
It's terrifying.
Wow. The spiral on that is harrowing.
It's terrifying. And then I also love, and I think it's the little details here and there really tie the season together, because the Morrigan is a Celtic goddess and she is associated with war. So when
War
you're
and
handling this spear, you are literally imbuing yourself with a goddess associated with war and death.
And those 2 points that spiral into one, that's war and death right there.
Mm-hmm.
Next
And
level.
I love that. I love
Next
that
level.
time, like the little details like that this season, I think are hidden
Incredible.
everywhere you look.
Incredible.
And I think that really
We can't get
just
enough.
puts everything together. And yeah, I can't get enough of it. Every time I read something else about something in this season, I'm just like, I love it. And I
feel
want
that.
all of it.
I feel that completely. Completely.
Like I might have to try out the spear just because I want this weapon attire.
I feel that. Absolutely.
I want to fight with a goddess.
Now, earlier on we looked at the longsword and we've looked at claymores. They're both big swords, but how about a bigger sword? Nimwe's Nodachi. Look at the size of this weapon. This is outrageous. Nodachi.
That's a crazy
fans will
Nodachi.
Love this terrifying blade. Again, complete with Highland clan tartan draped on it to let
That's
your
cool.
victims know who they crossed when they met their fate. But it is stunning. A huge sword with a great imposing crossguard there. I love it.
And the
As a
detail on the
point,
blade, again,
yeah.
the
Oh, wow.
swirling, the
Oh,
design, it's just
I really
so
hope
well
that's
thought
coming
out.
through to everyone, that you can all see that, because that is, oh, Maron,
If
I love
they
it.
don't see it now, they'll see it December
You will
21st
be
when the
seeing
season
it.
releases, and they can look at the incredible detail with these weapon attires then. Because it's definitely
I'm
worth taking some time looking through these, because there is so much to
I'm going to
see
be
with
spending a lot of
each
time
one
just
individually.
admiring these for sure.
Oh, yeah.
As a pike
Certainly.
user, I'm very excited for Skathax Thorn Pike. Skathax Thorn, a holy weapon from the mythology of the Isles. And just look at this thing, complete with the beautiful colours of the Highland clans. This is a terrifying pike, and I do not want to be on the receiving end of that at all. I'm looking forward to bringing that into battle.
And
Musketeers,
the little
you're up next. Oh, you want to go back
the
on a little
spikes
detail?
at the the spikes at the
Oh,
bottom. That
yeah.
little tiny detail that just adds a bit of fear in my heart when I
The
see
spike at
this
the
weapon.
bottom
Oh,
looks like it's
absolutely.
gonna
Little
go in
spikes
his
on the other
calf.
end, then it comes to a point. I'm just like, I
If
will
I
see
if I
this
was
and
using
run.
that, I would accidentally hit myself in the leg with that and like
Yeah.
wound myself, and then I'd be sort of out of action for the entire battle. I'd be like, "Sorry, everyone, I couldn't fight. I kind of dropped my pike on my leg, and now I'm bye. Have fun at the battle.
It
I'll be here."
happens. Well,
Um,
your units, you can send the houndsmen out. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll have a doggo there to take care of you, and then everyone else can fight. It's
That's it.
fine.
They'll all be battling for freedom anyway when the season
Mhm.
releases. So they're going to be locked into that fight against the Kingdom of Logria. Up next, Nodin's Fire Musket. I love this. This just looks so ornate. Again, we've been saying this about all of them. These are the most detailed weapons. I cannot get over them. They've got so much Celtic inspired detailing there, and the vivid tartan patterns strapped to the barrel, so that when the black powder smoke fills your eyes and you can't see anything, you can still think of home as you battle for freedom. Moving on, the Torves Nemesis longbow. This is beautiful. It's just a beautifully ornate weapon. And again, as
It
always,
is.
nice little bit of tartan there on the bow itself. And I love the
Oh gosh, that maul.
at the top there with the
Mhm.
plumage. It looks really, really gorgeous. And short bow users, the colourful and fearsome Essos's branch will be yours when you pick it up in the seasonal store for 1,500 blades. The quiver is draped in tartan, and the weapon itself is bright and colourful, like the many tartans
teal.
of the Highland clans. Again,
That-
we love that teal and blue, the purple.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
all-
It's such a nice tie in that teal color because it's such a nice pop.
Dual blades are next.
The dual blades are pretty simple, but I actually kind of like that.
I pronounced that wrong. The dual blades are ornate instruments of death with which you can weave your wicked way through the Logrian forces, and I think they look great. I think they look so cool.
I love that they're the smallest weapon compared to the rest of them, but they are still so detailed.
I'm
Like the
almost certain.
rivets in the leather bit right at the hilt,
Yep.
the whole design at the end, and then the blades themselves being carved and detailed, having one edge serrated. I think it's even the smallest weapon is so detailed in its design. I think is something that you can't
Irresistible.
overlook.
Irresistible. I'm almost certain I've
definitely.
seen ceremonial weapons like that in a museum.
Oh,
before.
yeah.
They look like they've been pulled from reality and placed into Conqueror's Blade.
Certainly.
And last,
And
by no
certainly
means
most
least,
terrifying.
everyone's favorite, the Maul returns with Kelpie's Horn. So we have the Maul now bearing the visage of a unicorn, complete with
Not the unicorn I
terrifying
wanted.
spike.
Imagine
And
getting hit with
tartan head.
that.
you don't want to. Yeah, that's it. Uko's
That's-
Doom now hits even harder because you're getting hit with the head of a unicorn.
Yeah, and
It's-
there's 3 spikes on the front and the spike on the top. That's just positively terrifying.
It's unnerving.
But it looks
to say the
so
least.
cool.
Complete with the
It's so
splash
cool.
of color. So you'll always think of home as you're strike and grappling your way through the defenders. as you battle for freedom. If you've got blades left over at the end of the season and want to pick up more of those fearsome clan reavers, you can get more of the unit attires and an extra unicorn set should you fancy. So those are options available to you as well. Looking good is one thing, but war is another. How about that campaign?
Fight well is too, yes. So our campaign is kicking off December 21st with the launch of Season 10 Highlanders. You'll be able to start in Conqueror City in the Borderlands, and Ungvaria will be unlocked as well. So you'll be able to have those two regions to explore for the first stage of the campaign. On January 3rd, Osteria will open up. Now, it is important to just note that the first stage of this campaign season will fall in line with the free battles for the holidays that you all voted on in our survey. So that first stage will not have any territory war propers, but there will be rewards sent out to any player who does log in during that time. So don't worry, you will get some rewards since there will be no, like I said, territory war propers. Those will start in the stage 2 when Osteria opens up. So you'll have 3 regions to start claiming some land, which is great. On January 17th, Honolulu will open up. So you will have the 4 full regions to explore, lay claim to land, get those fiefs, and level them up. January 31st, the capital cities of Regionopolis and Honolulu will unlock, and then you will have to fight over them. See which house will lay claim to those capital cities. And then finally, on February 14th, Turul Veros will unlock as the ultimate campaign goal this season. We will see which house, which alliance claims this capital city to be the ultimate victors for the territory wars this campaign.
So
I'm very excited to see.
By the end of this season,
who that will be.
Orgolia, Reginopolis, and Turul Varos will be under siege, and you could be carving your name in stone and earning your place in the Hall of Fame for Season 10 Highlanders. So, Warlords, prepare yourselves, steel yourselves, and prepare your houses for an incredible season of battles. I'm sure they're going to be incredible. I'm looking forward to them. I am very excited. So, I hope you are too.
I know, I am.
The territory wars are also getting a few changes. Am I right in thinking that?
You are right in thinking that. There'll be a couple different updates here and there, some initial fief levels, fief quests, battle durations, open world marching. There'll be a couple different changes here and there with the territory wars, and you'll get a lot of that information in detail in the upcoming patch notes. So that will be given to you in detail then, but we will have that to look forward to and explore as the new season starts.
Yeah, you'll be able to take a deep dive in that when that's all set up and due for release. So those patch notes will be coming out just before the release of Season 10 Highlanders on December 21st. So keep
loud. Well, the first stage is shown. I don't know about second stage.
You'll be able to comb through all the details.
Like I said, they sometimes block it.
But that's not the only thing that's getting some changes.
No. Can we show my favorite thing?
Kate Loud knows just for a second.
It helps me keep my life organized.
You know what? I'd love to. I would love to.
Oh, yay.
Let's
inventory.
move over to the other side.
Pull up the inventory. Scoot us over. Let's see the inventory.
I know I'm in cinematic view. Don't worry, chat. I know.
For this fix.
Right.
Okay, it's okay.
Be chill.
All right, got it fixed.
We'll forgive you for today.
So here's our inventory,
you
and you can notice that there's some extra tabs at the top here. What are these? Do you want to talk about those? Did you knock over your pole axe?
Like I said, after the Q&A, I'll look.
You can go into it. It almost knocked over my water.
With tabs, you'll be able to sort by all the items in your inventory. Items that are exclusively or explicitly for your hero, such as weapons. You can look at items and materials. So you'll be able to jump through these and organize these at a moment's notice and make sure you're shifting around. And don't worry, wagon fans, I know you're out there. The wagon gets the same. Resources,
inventory change looks good.
And other are all going to be available to you. So you can just jump between those, get those organized. It's all looking good. So that is very cool. And that's a lovely change that I think we can really get behind. Speaking of lovely changes, we have been so jazzed about this. Katie and I
It's
don't
the
want to speak for the
coolest
rest
thing.
of the team in case you think that we're lame. But I think this is awesome. Let's take a look at the skills, why don't we?
Yes, please. I'm so excited for this. It's the little details that I think make me so excited. And this is such a wonderful detail that was changed. So
Ooh, that looks
the mastery
interesting.
points will be changing into skill points. All skills will be unlocked with skill points now. Mastery points will be converted from converted to skill points at a ratio of 2.5 to 1.
Yes. So for
But the skill pages themselves also got an interface update, and I absolutely love it.
as you might have noticed, they are taking inspiration from the weapons themselves. Here on the short sword and shield page, it is a beautiful round interface that lets you see the crucial abilities in the center, the ultimate abilities, some would say, at the center, and the other abilities around the edges, forming that round shield that we know and love. The musket, of course, is one of our
My
particular
favorite.
favorites. It's a crosshair.
It is.
It's a crosshair so that you can see
It's so
all the
cool.
abilities, and the crosshair is what you will eventually want your targets to be in when you blast them to smithereens with the abilities you'll be picking up. This applies to all of the weapon classes. You'll be able to see the abilities. The pike and maul obviously are still unlocked through seasonal challenges, so you'll be able to still pick those up, but you can see all of the abilities and learn more about them and see all of their statistics and what have you, and change the skills as you go so that you can just quickly switch weapons and know immediately what skill set you're bringing in at any given moment. So I think
I just love that
great.
it's simpler. It's broken down in a way that I think is a lot more legible and understandable. And then on top of it, the
I don't know
design
about that,
itself being
but it looks
influenced by
nicer.
the weapon is such a nice touch
Agreed.
that it just makes me so happy.
Agreed. I love this, and I think it just makes it really easy to see what's going on and see it all unlocking before you. So that is just one of the changes coming your way with the release of Season 10 Highlanders on December 21st. There is another change.
Hey,
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 hey.
hey.
You say hey.
We're saying
We say goodbye.
we say
As
nay. We say nay to the
we say
hay.
nay to the hay.
We're saying nay to hay. Hay is leaving this season.
Hay will be taken out of the game and will be removed from the horse cellar.
Glad we don't
You
have
will
to
not
deal
be
with
able to
hay
buy it.
anymore.
Any hay that is currently in your inventory will be converted into bronze. One hay will bag you 500 bronze. It's a 500 to 1 bronze to hay ratio. And satiety will be removed from the horse's interface. So you
The horse
do not
just
need
needs to
worry.
ride into battle with you.
That's it. The
That
horse
will
is gonna take
satisfy
over.
your horse. The bloodlust for your horse is now just in battle.
That's it. That's all the horse craves is
That's
violence
all it needs.
and the
It's
thrill
exactly.
of combat.
No more hay, just violence.
That is just such a great change. I feel great now. I'm always paranoid that I'm neglecting my horse. I'm like, have I fed my horse?
Oh,
Forget about it. It's gone now. That's it. I can rest easy at last. Sweet relief.
at least your horse will be happy and you don't have to worry about your horse.
Very true. Indeed. That is such a fantastic development for us.
Weapon
So,
durability should
I
still be a
think
thing.
That's
They might want to update
a pretty
how the
good
repair and all that works.
insight into everything that's coming your way with Season 10 Highlanders. What do you
Yeah.
think?
I think so.
We are going to be
It's a
handing
lot
off,
coming and it's a very exciting time.
in just a few short days on December 21st, Season 10 Highlanders will be coming to Conqueror's Blade. And you can pre-order the Battle Pass now to get in-game rewards, but we'll be handing off to our content creators very, very soon. They'll be diving in to get first-hand experience of what Season 10 Highlanders has to offer. We are very excited for them to be taking a closer look at getting really into the details of what Season 10 Highlanders is bringing to the table. And
It'll be really fun.
it's going to be a great time. I'm so excited for everything that's coming out. You can tell I wouldn't normally put a kilt on if I wasn't
got so
genuinely
excited, my poleaxe fell over.
You dropped your poleaxe. That's how excited you were, and I know
That's
how
how
attached
excited
you
I
are
am.
to it. It's so cool. I'm so excited to be joining all of you warlords out there on the battlefields as we cry freedom and lay waste to the Kingdom of Logria, who have held us down for so long. I'm incredibly excited to be joining you, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to play some games as we return to our CM streams with the release of Season 10 Highlanders. There'll be plenty to get excited about. We'll be seeing each other on the battlefields, and
Cannot wait.
there'll be plenty of bagpipe music and Highland flings to be enjoyed and had across the board. We'll be handing off now. I think we'll be leaving it in their careful hands, and we'll be.
Yes.
think
I
that's
hope
everything.
someone has one of our mods have thrown into the chat the link to the article that lists all of the content creators so that you can see a content creator in your language for you to be able to watch and see. Take a look at their channel to see their schedule for when they'll be live.
Hello.
And showcasing the content that is to come.
It's
So
incredibly.
hopefully that's in chat. If not, on our website.
Yes.
It's there. If
Yes.
not, I'm sure it's in chat. I'm sure.
So there is a lot to be excited for. I hope that you have shared our excitement for Season 10 Highlanders, and it is only a few days away. It will be releasing on December 21st.
They'd already shown the units, but I'll be showing them in a second.
Out. This is and has been a pleasure, and we are incredibly excited to be joining you again very, very soon. On behalf of everyone here at the Conqueror's Blade My Games channel, everyone here at the Conqueror's Blade team, we want to thank you so much for joining us. It has been an absolute pleasure. I've been Bluntcast.
I've been KT Peridot.
This has been so fun, and we will see you again very soon. Until next time, Warlords, cry freedom! Mixing it up. New season, new me.
New season. It's gonna be so good.
I cannot wait. Goodbye, everyone. Farewell.
All right, everyone. So, shortly I'll be dropping into the game and be able to show you guys everything. We're going to be going into the Q&A. So once again, if you have any questions that you want me to ask during the Q&A, put them in chat. Start with question, so that way I can easily see them and pull them out. We'll be going into the Q&A. I will ask your questions, as well as other content creators will ask questions. And then they will give me permission to start showing off the PTR with the Season 10 content. And I'll go through, and if you guys asked me to show something earlier, I'll try to show that. During the Q&A, they usually let us show the PTR, so I'll just be flipping through screens so you guys can like see stuff as people are talking. Stuff like veterancies for units, I can just have that open for a sec while they're doing the Q&A. After the Q&A, I will show stuff as well to you that you want to see, and then I'm supposed to be getting together with people to do unit testing. And then we'll be able to try to test these units and see how well they do. If you don't want to stick around for that long, because it'll probably be a while, this stream will stay up, so you'll be able to come back and watch it later. And then I will be doing videos about the various units and things as well, if you just want quick videos to watch. Did the It's All Me quest just release today? I do not know. Yeah, extremely low HP of the tier 5. Yeah, the health looks really low. Will the new assistant points featured on the bagpipes also be awarded to other units? Yeah, I do have that question saved. Thank you for that question. All right. Hounds may be different. That's partly what I'm wondering is the hound's health different than the other person's health? Because it's really low. That health kind of makes sense to me for like an archer unit, but not for a unit that's going to be in melee, like the hounds. So the buffs will be counted. Range of base 90. Unless the dog uses armor. Maybe the dog has different defense. Thing is, they're all showing. They're showing 1 health for the whole unit, and that's why it's hard to say. Titan Dread attire. Titan Dread. Remind me, was Titan Dread one of the season attires, or was it a special event attire? This has the actuator passive. Yeah. I might have something like that in there. All right. I'm going to close that. I think it's in the store. That's just the actuator. Titan Dread? Titan Dread. Like, you think it's in the store currently, or? Because the ones this time around are the season 6 ones, and I think the season, what's it, the 5 ones? I think were the ones from last season that they carried over. It's the Battle Pass special skin. Black Friday. Oh, ooh, that's hard to say, and they probably won't answer that one. Stuff like that, a lot of times they won't answer because they want that. They don't want to be held down to whether or not it's going to come back. A lot of the time, those skins like that will come back at some point or another. Yeah, apparently you can buy the Titan Dread right now on the website in the market as part of a bundle. Are there any? All right. Let's find out. All right. Are there any unit reworks or patches coming along with the new season? There's always unit reworks and patches that are coming, but they won't answer what they are till the patch notes come out. Usually the day before, like the day or two before a new season, they put the patch notes out, and that's why they won't answer any questions about like unit balancing, warlord balancing, anything along that lines, because they want the ability to tweak them right up until the patch drops. So they won't answer that question, but there will be unit balances and patches with the new season. Reworks, actually, they wouldn't answer that, but there's a good chance that something's going to come. I think they've been doing reworks nearly every season now. For getting units, same as actuators, you think you'll be done with this game? Balance is the same as this season, though. Yeah, it's always difficult, too. If they say the skin will be back in game, most people buy it in store. That, too. Are the actuators phase a feature or a bug? Are you talking about how they can run through units during their charge? As far as that was a feature. That was an intended thing for Axe Raiders when they released. Was the idea that their charge had them run through units. That was fully intended. Whether it stays that way, we'll see once the patch notes drop for the season, if they change that. As far as do I want Axe Raiders to get nerfed? I think some balancing needs to happen. I don't want to say nerfed because you can balance in ways other than like what's considered a straight nerf. Pretty stupid if you ask you. I don't think in general it was a bad idea. I think it's just a combination with other stuff that made it not work as well. At least make them stunnable. That could be a pretty good balance to that, where they can run through units, but at the same time they can be interacted with abilities like stuns and all that. That would help, because then you could counter their charge. Oh, come on. shield walls became irrelevant. Yeah, they changed the way the interactions occurred, which sometimes that's good for them to change how meta and gameplay and how combat works in the game. It's just, yeah, they got to figure out, okay, did that work? Did that not work? How do we bring it back in line and balance stuff? There's a lot of things they have to figure out from there. I don't think they realized how big of an impact that was going to have. It changed things a lot. It also doesn't help that every time there's a new season and new units, everyone's going to play the new units because they need to unlock them, get them leveled up, and all that, which means that units get played way more than they potentially normally would, even if they're not quite meta, and then it creates a new meta of fighting just because everyone's using a certain unit. Makes things even worse. So yeah, it messes with things. All right. Right now they're trying to finalize some things on the PTR server. So we're kind of waiting on that, and hopefully we will get the Q&A started soon. The units this season don't seem like they will be too OP. Yeah, currently Bagpipers are going to be pretty easily balanced just from the fact that their health seems okay, but they have 0 combat capability. And one of the things I'm definitely going to test is the range for their music. Like, how close do you actually have to be to combat for the buff to interact? Because that could make them very balanced because, yeah. I mean, yeah. The archers are really low health, archers and hounds, so that's probably going to counterbalance them pretty easily. We'll have to test that. Did the dogs actually die super easy? Is it just the archers, etc., etc.? So we'll figure out how that goes. And then the ones I'm most worried about are the claymores. They seem pretty tanky. They've got an ability similar to Silidar's, it looks like, and they've got that huge knockback. They're the ones that I think have the most potential to become really strong meta-wise and be really good. But we haven't gotten in there. Their damage might not be quite as high as we think it will be. Maybe they're more of a pusher unit in that shock troop style, and actually the damage not be that insane. We'll do as actors. As you're talking about, if you're talking about phasing and stuff, we'll have to figure that out. Oh, the bagpipes only buff when stationary locked in place. You would think it would be far enough to sit behind and round a corner. That's the thing is, depending on the range, they might not. You might have to almost be too far up in combat. That's why I said we're going to test the range on that buff and see how crazy the range is. Can you hide around corners? Can you sit back a really good distance, or are you going to have to be really close? Not nerfed axe raiders plus bagpipes. I mean, just not nerfed axe raiders. Bagpipes, yeah, could make that even crazier. Season might still be Madao Cav meta. Yeah. I mean, I'm really curious to put the Madao up against the Claymores. I have a feeling the Madao are going to demolish them, but we'll see. Maybe that push around that the Claymores have can get enough damage in. If it's too short, it will just not be used as bows and other ranged units. Just snipe them away. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm wondering. If it ends up too short, it could be an issue. I mean, at the same time, if the buff range on them is too long, then people will sit back with them, and yeah, they'll just get sniped. Yes. All right, a few more minutes and we should be good to go. They had to fix something on the PTR server. You think Houndsman will be the new meta? I don't know. If their health is that low across the board, I don't know that they can become meta. They should add game mode siege with only blue/green units. They do it temporarily. So they do the silver era events every once in a while, which is blue units or below. It's a very popular game mode. All right. We're getting started soon. I don't think we can kill these small dogs so easily. That's what I'm curious to find out. Is whether or not we'll be able to kill them so easily. So we'll find out. Figure hounds will be meta. They will be useful as Facebook. It's all about meta. It's all about meta. I wonder if the dogs will be able to run up siege towers. Yeah, I would imagine so. In which case, nice. I think we can go. On the Asian servers, they do first 2 weeks only blue, then 2 purple, then 2 after that go to normal. Yeah, and usually last time I think they did silver trials at the start of the season too, where it was blue and below. I'll let the bombardment begin. This is why I have this muted, because oof, these hounds might not be a big target in between all the units. That's true too, I guess. Yeah, maybe dog has low HP but small hitbox and fast. But hitbox, having a small hitbox against a warlord can be an annoyance. As a unit, like against units, it's not potentially as big a deal. So I don't know how much that would impact against a unit. What attires are going to be in the season store? I could just show that in a bit. Are the hounds and bowmen separate unit counts? Ooh, what do you mean by separate unit counts? As in if a dog dies, just a dog dies? Oh, I see. I think I see what you're talking about. Yeah, interesting. Okay, that's something I can just, I guess, show. I mean, we'll be able to notice that when we do unit testing. So we should be starting up soon. We're getting back ready to go. All right, I can start. All right, welcome to season 10. Oh, whoa, no. Off music, off. Off. I don't need a copyright strike like one of the last times I played this. All right. Let's get into some of the stuff that people want to see. All right. So first off, is it considered a ranged unit or a melee unit? Ah, this time I don't know that they Interesting. They normally give us the units. I don't think they did this time. Or I'm missing them. Okay. So first off, all the new skins. If you want to know what the old skins are, they have the Sea Witch, short sword and shield, antique glaive. They've got the Desecrator stuff from season, I think 6. Was that? So it's all the antique, like wings, fiends, flying knives. And then it's the season 6 attires. And then they still have the Veridiot, the Strategos, and this guy, the Vigla. All right. Imagine the dogs regen. Yeah. Archers are doing bleed. Now snow / Christmas theme. Unit challenges. Yep, we'll get into unit challenges in a second. Just buy them from the season challenge. Yeah, I'll have to buy them from the season challenges probably. Oh, finally all that stuff is done. Yeah, because I doubt they're in here. Because it auto gives us everything that's available. So I bet you it's... They normally lock the season challenges. They must have not locked season challenges. Oh, no.
Let's take it to the bridge.
They locked them. Okay.
Cut them in half, man. Right down the middle.
Yep, I'm not the only one. That is apparently missing the units. Okay. All right. Go take care of some of the quests real quick. Veteran sea lines? Yeah, I'll try to check that stuff in a second. So I'm just trying to get all this, like the quests out of the way to make sure I unlock all the different features and we get everything under control. And it looks like something's up with the new units, like us not getting them, so... We'll see what they answer back with. But I want to get this stuff out of the way so I can get the runes unlocked, so we can check runes and all that stuff. Alright. Oh. Let's go up this way. Oh, gotta love all the watermarks on the screen. It is great. Alright. Let's get all this stuff out of the way. I really probably shouldn't get all this out of the way, because I wonder if they're gonna have to make us start new characters again to fix these new units. Alright. I was gonna say, I think that finishes up that quest. Alright. So, I think we got that taken care of now. Alright. So, since we don't have the units there, we'll check in here.
Take it to the bridge.
So what was the variations? For 5 seconds after starting to play or switching a song, boost will be provided to nearby allies. This boost can only be obtained every 30 seconds. Oh, looks like they might be starting soon.
Young folk these days. Let music be the food of kicking arse.
Can't see. Ugh.
Cut them in half, man. Right down the middle.
Ooh.
music, good boy.
Sounds good. All right, I need to get you guys so that you can. All right. So the Q&A is starting up soon. All right. I gotta log out and create a new character again so we get the new units. So. Whoa. All right, Q&A is starting.
Yeah, I mean, we are. I totally missed who was talking there, though. So,
Spitfire.
oh, you still don't have it? What?
Yeah,
You
it
should
says
have
it's
access.
yeah. It's hit play
Okay,
and it says
yeah.
access today. PTR game is blocked.
One moment.
Hello, how's it going? Come on.
Yeah,
Hello.
there's some weirdness going on.
All right, see if we get the new units.
This is what I get for taking a break.
Yeah. Here, do me a favor. DM me your My Games account ID just so I can cross check.
I'm gonna mute that for a sec so you guys don't have to hear them just BSing. Here we go.
So, if you guys, I think most of you guys know me. For those who don't, I'm Drew Hahn. I'm the influencer manager working at My Dark Games. Conqueror's Blade is one of the games that I work on, and you know, I've been working with you guys for quite a while now. But this time around, I am very lucky to be joined by a couple of CMs that were, you know, a few of them who just did that excellent preview event. Maybe the CMs, anybody who's around, you want to introduce yourselves real quick? You guys can't be that shy. Come on, buddy.
So I've already had the question. Somebody's asking
Can we wait until we introduce ourselves, please?
I'll do the honors. I'm Bluntcast. I'm your English community manager. You saw me in the preview event.
You're still a bit quiet, Blunt.
Yeah, Blunt, this is not like you. What's going on? What happened?
I had to turn him up.
Bluntcast is Bay.
Yes, Bluntcast. You're used to you
Is
hearing
that
you.
any better?
We also
Much better.
There we go. That's much more like it.
I know that we've got some other community managers in the list here, but nobody's speaking up. So
Hi.
Where
Casey
are
Paradigm,
you
how you
from?
doing?
okay. All right. So before we get into the Q&A, just a quick reminder that we did send you guys a presentation of everything that's coming in the season 10. I keep trying to refer to it as season X, but season 10 Dynasty Highlanders. That presentation is on the creator FTP. I linked it to you guys in the chat there, so if you guys have not had a chance to look at it, because I think it's probably going to preemptively answer a bunch of the questions there, and it's something that you guys can refer to while you guys are streaming, because we've tried to do this preview event a lot earlier than we typically do, rather than a day before this, so everybody has enough time to be able to, actually do some good streams, capture some content for your YouTube videos to be able to publish them before the season releases. Just try to make this event a lot more valuable for you guys. So please refer to those documents, and after this Q&A, if you have any more questions and nobody's in the voice chat here anymore, use the channel, the season preview chat channel there, because it will be there to answer questions throughout the day. And I know that you guys are very, very specific sometimes in terms of the questions that you ask, so we may not be able to answer all the questions that you have. We will try to get the information for you if we can, and hopefully we'll be able to get you guys that in time for any YouTube videos or streams that you guys do. So without any further ado, let's get straight into the questions. We've got about 45 minutes, 40 or 50 minutes, because I do have a hard stop where I do need to log off in about 15 minutes, 50, so 50 minutes. So we've got up until then to answer as many questions as we can. So Harley Quinn, you already tried to ask a question, so we'll start with you.
Yeah. So the new character customization page and everything with the different hair colors and all that. I'm having people already ask, are those of us that have been playing the game for a while, are we gonna get like a free or even pay by silver or something that we can use in order to re-customize our characters as there's been new customizations added?
That is an excellent question. I don't actually know the answer to that question. I'm waiting to see if someone. I
When
I
question one stumps you, that's
Yeah,
great.
well, I was under the impression that there was an item in the shop that would allow you to do that, but I think that might just be a gender switch. Um, and you should, I thought there was an NPC that you could just go back to and re-customize your character. Um, yeah, but owning, okay, so
Yeah,
I did
The
read,
it costs money
NPC
normally to
love
redo it.
okay, so if you do own the items, it will automatically add them to your customization menu. So, for example, if you use the purple hair color, it'll add that to your personalization menu. Um, whether you're going to get that for free or not, that's not something I can answer at this time. Like just like a free token, use it.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any
Sorry,
place you can
I did get
go.
clarity on it. So no, you'll have to pay a small amount of silver to change it. So same as
Oh,
all.
but it is a silver cost.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Okay,
health.
that was the question. If it was going to be silver, or if people were going to have to pay sovereigns to do that. So silver cost it is.
That health.
Okay. I see people putting in questions in chat too. Don't be afraid to speak up here. But I'll be keeping an eye on it. So there was
Okay, sorry, my English very bad, but will any changes in the house system be or not to be this season?
I'm just getting verification confirmation, but I do not believe there's any changes coming to the house system.
Thanks.
But wait one moment. Maybe there is. Maybe no. So no. So the changes. So the no changes to the health system, but there are some changes coming to the territory wars, which we've already detailed in the quality of life article that we posted the other day. Um,
Thank you. It's
okay.
I've got a question asking if there's going to be any other reworks on any other maps that are already currently in the game, other than obviously the fact there's a new map. But will there be any changes to kind of counter with the units that have been added recently?
That's also an excellent question. Just looking through my notes here. One moment, please. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So for the launch season 10, there are not going to be any changes to the maps other than the addition of the new map. Um, it is one of the things that we are looking at the feedback for from the community. So if there's a specific map that you think that needs to be addressed because of, like the example that you use where the new units have come in and whatnot, um, that's feedback that you can give us and we can focus on that one map. But I think that, the overall general question is are we in the process of doing a pass on all the maps? No, we're not. We're going to be addressing it on a basis of the feedback that we're given from the community.
Perfect. And then the other one that kind of tied onto that after that was like any changes to the weapon balances or unit
Mm,
balances as well
yes.
for the coming
I,
season.
the one question I anticipated and I was ready to answer. Okay, so like every season we do a round of balance changes. And balance changes, as you guys know, are something that we continue to do throughout a season. But One change that I think is a hot topic right now is addressing the axe raiders. So that we're very much aware of that feedback. The community team does an excellent job of making sure that the our production and development teams are receive feedback on a very regular basis from the community. And so you will see not with the release of season 10, but like shortly after, you're going to see see a patch that will address the axe raider balance. And we are always looking to make other balance changes based on feedback, as well as game, telemetry that we're getting from the game and metrics. And so I'm going to wait for someone to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think with the axe raiders there might be a few other smaller balance changes, and then continuing to do those changes changes throughout the season. One moment, please. Sorry, guys. I had to mute myself for a minute. Okay. Sorry, does that answer your question?
That's perfect. Yes.
Yep. Okay. Next question, please.
I have a question that goes back to maps. Are you going to be doing a separate queue for the new map with fame as a reward?
Sorry. A lot of these questions, I've got someone on the side that is feeding us the answer to that one, and we don't actually know the answer to this one. So I'm going to write it down as a question that we need to answer. Yeah, we just need to double check with the team. So is new map going in? Sorry, I'm going to mute myself while I type this all up.
Sorry for my poor English. Can
Okay.
I ask two questions?
Sure, by all means.
Will the glaive type of weapon be improved, and the old units for courage points improve? No.
Yeah. So in terms of the glaive, if there are balance changes coming to any of the classes, any of the weapons, those are going to be included in the patch notes, and those notes will be published on Monday. But also because you guys have access to the PTR, these are things that you can explore over the next 5 days. Try the different heroes, try the different weapons, play them out. These are really what this is sort of the purpose of what we give you guys the access for, is not only check out the new content, but check out other such balance changes. And that sort of goes over to the old units as well, where if you it is sort of related to the question with that I answered previously, are further balance changes coming? Yes, they are. It's not going to be one big update. It will be sort of a process where we'll have this first patch right out after season 10 launches that will address the axe raiders and potentially a few other things, and then more updates as the season goes. So yeah, so I think that I encourage you guys to wait for the patch notes, as well as really take this time on the PTR to explore those things for yourself. So because we could really get sort of a deep dive into like, oh, what's the changes coming for this unit? No, what's the changes coming for this class and whatnot? And like I can say, +5 to this and -2 to that and whatnot. But it's really, I think that you guys should just take the time and explore it with the audience.
Thanks. It's very, very good news. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question in regards to unit changes coming potentially mid-season.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a possibility? Because last season, as an example, we kind of ran into a wall with the way the units got used, and the unbalancing part of that. So is that something that the devs plan to address mid-season or a little sooner
Well,
instead of end of
it's sort
season?
of it's sort of what I was just talking about, where like the balance changes will come, throughout the season. Yeah, I know that. Like, I get why you're asking, because and specifically it's related to the axe raiders. Like, let's all be honest with ourselves and say the writing on the wall. Like, the axe raiders is something that the community had voiced, for quite a while, and we hadn't moved on that um until now, season 10. So, can I 100% promise that we are going to move quicker on balance changes and whatnot? I can't give that promise because I don't actually know. I can't, I can't make. You guys know me. I'm not going to make a promise that I don't know 100% sure. But I can say that it's one of the things that we are going to strive to address quicker and react to that sort of feedback from the community quicker. Um, so too long didn't read answer is no promises, but it is something we're striving to improve in terms of our reaction time.
Hi, Drew. I had a few questions.
Sure.
So I just want to know if this is intended. On the battle pass with the get all, it only allows you to get like what's on the first row, or like the row on your screen. So like I bought a bunch of the battle pass levels with the sovereigns, and then I had to do get all like 30 something times to get up to higher on the battle pass.
To me, that's oh wait. It's okay. So what you're, it's actually a localization bug. So the button is supposed to be get all items on this page, rather than just get all items. So you're either the intended functionality is working. So you get all items on the page. Next page, hit the button again. So yeah. So it's just an
Yeah,
incorrectly
it's a localization issue. This
the
button
loc isn't
just says the wrong
final
thing.
yet. So
Okay. Either way, still good.
Okay.
Still good.
Let's see. My next one would be on the units for the seasonal units that we just got access to unlock with sovereigns.
Yep.
Will we get like unit medals or something to level them up, because they're all level 1 right now?
They should be maxed. That is something we're gonna have to. So we'll either make sure that you guys get enough unit medals to max them out, or we'll adjust the script so that you just get them max by default. In which case, you might have to create another character.
They're maxed by default on my one. So
When you
the
unlocked it
units.
with sovereigns,
What, the units?
like the new ones that you unlock, like for example, I just unlocked the axe raiders with the sovereigns.
You get a free one in your barracks.
Yeah, I
You
got
get
You
free
don't have
one
to
in your
do it through the
barracks up
challenges.
already.
I've got no medals in my barracks.
Yeah, I guess I didn't get the free one.
Create a
I
new
don't know.
character.
They do make a new character
Yeah, I
after they
did.
made the
I
change.
I
did.
got this.
Oh, you're
unit.
meaning previous units, yeah, like
Yeah,
last
previous
season's unit rather
seasons.
than yeah.
So if we went to test
Yeah,
against like axe raiders,
So I missed that.
well, you're saying that all the previous seasons units we don't auto have, but just the
No,
current season.
you should get all units at max level. That's the way we have always done it in the past. So
Yeah, what
We
they're meaning
don't
though is
have
if
them.
every seasonal unit is not here
I got
apart
'em.
from this season's current units.
okay.
And I just started a new
Correct.
unit. So.
Yeah. Yeah, we will. We'll have to raise that one.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm.
And then
so
are these
one
doctrines?
more. I'm just gonna actually quickly
Okay,
mention that.
no problem.
It does appear that we're only missing select units because I see like the Armiger upgrade and the Flame Bros. We're missing last season's units and season 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say I see stalwarts and paladins in here.
Yeah, you get Forter Brash and stuff as well. So
Yeah, it looks like the
Also
season
looks like
3
people
stuff
can't
is
equip tires
there.
either.
Oh, I see the ASAPs as well.
Okay.
Um,
All right. So
there's-
we're taking a look into that to make sure. I mean, either which way,
looks like
either
just the
which way,
last couple seasons.
we'll make sure that you guys are able to test the units at max level and all that. I also saw that you know, I'm trying to do the Q&A while keeping an eye in the chat at the same time, and I also saw I've seen a couple things that we need to look at. So like, someone said something about the doctrines not working or and other such stuff. So yeah, I mean, we'll work through this as we get through the Q&A. And then also, you said the password to make lobbies. We'll let you know about that as soon as the Q&A is over. But pursuit battles and matchmaking should also be on right now too, that allow you to create characters. And just keep in mind, guys, everyone, that you know it is a PTR. It's not the most powerful server. So like, if everybody goes into a 1-in-1, we're gonna run out of rooms, and everybody's not going to be able to actually get in and test and whatnot. So I really encourage you guys to start chatting with each other, talk with each other, and coordinate with each other, and try to get as many creators into one battle as possible. Because I think, you know, like, it happens every preview event where we run out of games to spawn or matches to spawn, and then, you know, we have some creators that are just like, who's got a match I can join, and nobody respawns. So you know, talk to each other, use each other as resources, and try to group up as much as possible, because I want to make sure that everybody gets an equal opportunity to test, particularly being able to test on a bigger scale rather than just 1-to-1 and whatnot. So so just keep that in mind, that you know, coordinate with each other, and that's why, you know, that's the purpose of part of the reason why we have this Discord as well too, this private Discord of us. Okay, next question.
Yeah, so will these legendary doctrines that we have in our inventory, is that something looking to be implemented in the game, or is it just there for testing?
Oh,
I guess.
the legendary doctrines, I don't think we're supposed to be in there either.
Okay, that's fine. And then do we know what maps, what type of siege or field battles we get for ranked?
In the next season?
Yeah.
Like in season 10. So I do believe that this is one of the things that the community team is going to be reaching out to the community about to get the feedback on that. If they haven't done that already, I thought that they actually may have already done a survey about that. Blunt or Katie, Peridot, the
Reminder
KT
people, a lot of these aren't
do
actually
you guys
in the game.
do you have some insight on this one?
But looks like no, like
You guys
Ironsides,
there?
nothing like that.
I see Katie.
Well, I can definitely confirm that we got the survey.
I
because
definitely
got that.
have my mic muted. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Today's a fun day. So yes, sorry. We do
Archery.
have. It is going to
Lots
be
of
a mix
archery.
of siege and field. We did take the survey. We did take your stuff into consideration. It's going to be a mix. I believe it's going to lean a little bit heavier on the siege side than field battle, but both will be there.
Okay, thank you.
Wait,
And then
did I miss the arrow?
my last
rain?
question, I guess, is a golden question. Is there any update on server improvements?
So we don't have any updates on the server at this point. It's
Nope, no error rain.
we're in the exact same situation as we had as we were. We're still waiting for the hardware, and rest assured that if we have any information, like any updates,
Not
any
much.
announcements about that, we won't hesitate to let the community know. We know that it's a very, very hot topic within the community, and that everybody's been waiting. We're waiting too. Everybody wants, you know, we want it as much as you guys do, and so trust us when I say that we won't hesitate to shout it to the rooftops when we have information to share, because you know, it is a very hot topic. So I wish I had some more news for you guys, but at this point I don't. I have to refer you to the last update that we provided, is that we are just waiting on the hardware.
Okay, thank you.
I had a question about, it was kind of mentioned in the preview that was done before in the preview stream earlier. That new arty, is that going to be exclusive to the map that's coming out? Or are we going to be able to have access to that going forward in like T-Wars and Siege battles?
Good question. I'm gonna have to wait for someone to feed. So it is exclusive to the map. It's part of the map design.
Are there any plans to bring that to the game in other ways?
Just one moment. It I mean, at this point, we'll see how it goes in the map there is. And then if it turns out to be like a really, really popular thing that everybody wants to see in different maps, that's something that we can explore. But at the moment, it's just limited to that map, and that's basically where we're at with it. So
Fair deals. Thank you.
yeah. Cheers.
Okay, so looking at the doctrines list, I know we're not supposed to have access to the legendary ones,
Yeah.
but
And also
looking
take it with a grain of salt that there's probably other epic and other level doctrines in there that shouldn't be in there because I know that there were at least three that previously existed that we didn't want to implement because they were too OP.
Mhm.
And so like yeah, I mean with anything with the doctrines, take with a grain of salt because there's definitely some that shouldn't be there now. So please continue your question.
I'm showing several here that have like little chevron symbols on them and everything, and I'm wondering if that's normal or if that's like a new implementation or if those are just ones that we shouldn't have access to right now
Those are,
or how that's
those are
going
the
to
ones that
work.
you shouldn't have access to right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as far as the other ones, we got one of each. Is there any way they can like dump a bunch of them on us so that we can
You should have
test
also
with those as
you
well?
should have also received a ton of uh, what's I'm sorry, my mind is
We
blanking out.
we
You
did get 1,000 of the things in order to use, but
yeah,
keep
so
in
just
mind,
yeah, that's
whenever you use those, you only have access to one specific type a day. So if those of us that wanted to do all of our testing a day, we wouldn't
yeah.
have access to most of them.
So yeah, I mean we could look at I mean we got to make adjustments to the script anyway. So that's something that we can look into to getting
Yeah.
more doctrines because I mean from what I remember in the last preview event you had like 50 of each.
Yeah,
So
which would
yeah,
be perfect. If we could have like
yeah.
50 of each of the purple, blue, and green, it would be great.
Yeah, so that's something that we can look into doing. Yeah, because I mean, they are as we're talking right now, they are. I can see I mean, our internal chats. They're working on fixing it. So, hopefully, you
Sweet.
guys heard that because they're listening in too, and and they can
Yeah.
address that. Yeah.
Uh,
Mark, I saw your thing light up for a second.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, in regards to obviously they were speaking about doctrines there.
Mhm.
Is there any new doctrine implementations like similar ones to what have obviously been shown and we know of on previous servers? Is there going to
There's
be
one of
any
the
changes to
questions we
that?
were going to
And
ask.
then there was another question of
The
is
new
there going to be anything else with open world stuff this season as well?
No, I do. So no changes to the doctrines. Not and then changes to the open world. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Like just in
Yeah,
general. Like
well,
are we, are
obviously,
we-
yeah, because like obviously there's a mass amount of open world stuff, and the only thing really you do is gather resources and use it between getting to TW fights and stuff, and then maybe open pursuits. But other than that, there used to be a few other things that people would be able to do, and I thought there would be more implementation to it because the previous season there was meant to be this whole tyrant army thing, and it never really phased too much. But point taken. I
Polycorn,
know how
right
when
now
we had
the
the previous,
attire
I can't
thing
remember what
is
season it
not
was now.
actually
A
active.
couple of seasons back where you could go and you can raid
So I
fiefs
can't
and
put them on
level
right
that
now.
fief up to take the fief, all that sort of thing. That was
Oh
like
yeah,
not even yeah.
the winter
That was an
season.
issue on the
I
server,
think that was
sorry.
season 8 where they had
Yeah.
that. So
Is there going to be something like that or anything similar to it for like part of a storyline or anything like that?
so
I can show them in the thing.
the dev team is still working on that war theater system. Obviously, when we wanted to implement it, we did we ended up doing a couple rounds of testing, both on our on the game servers as well as the booming servers, and there was definitely some critical issues that came up that they needed to address. So that is something that's still being worked on. I don't have an ETA of when that would be coming in because it's just not information that we have at the moment. And there are some changes coming to the cohorts as well this season, which will be announced fairly soon in an article. But other than that, there's no other changes to the open world features this season.
Okay, that's perfect. Thank you.
I have a couple questions.
Sure.
One was they mentioned assist points now being a thing due to the bagpipers. Is assist points going to work across all units in matches, and also will they work with warlords?
Well, that's a good question. I think I know the answer, but I'm waiting for verification. Just to so it's going to be across all units, matches, and warlords. So it's like a whole new stat that's going to be universal across.
All right, thank you. I'm sure long swordsmen will love that.
Yeah.
I had one more. Oh, you entered the. Never mind. I think I actually covered it. I think someone else asked the question.
You sure?
Yeah, because I think it was about doctrines, but I think you just answered that one a couple of questions ago. So, all right, I'm good.
All right. So just a quick heads up. They got about 20 more minutes before I absolutely need to log off. So let's keep it going.
Yeah, will there be any TW changes for the way Prestige works and stuff like that?
So there are some TW changes coming. We detailed that in the quality of life, and then you could refer back to the presentation that we sent to the creators. In terms of the specific numbers, in terms of how those are, what the actual specific adjustments are going to be, that's going to be detailed in the patch notes that we're going to share on Monday.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I did come up with another one. I don't know if you're going to want us just to test this one, but do the bagpipes abilities stack?
You can test.
Thank you.
Yep.
You guys have any other questions?
Next question, please.
In regards to season doctrines, is there going to be an idea to the units for that as well? Because obviously every season recently have been, and just assuming that it will go forward doing the same idea.
I mean, that's always been the way with the unit challenges, where you get the contract, you get the permanent version, and you unlock a doctrine specific for that. My assumption is that's the exact same way it's going to function in season 10 with the new units. So I think it's safe to assume that that's the way it's going to be going forward.
I mean, like mid-season ones, the ones that you get right now and then, where you actually have to do tasks for like so many kills, and you get to do this, and you filter all the way down. There was a few other ones that you gave you an additional doctrine later on, which is part of like a storyline that was later on, rather than the one that's in your battle.
Yeah. So those were for pre-season quests, which I'm not exactly sure. So I'm just getting some clarification on that. Yeah, I think this is one of the questions that we're going to have to confirm with the dev team and come back to you with, because we're just chatting on the side and we don't know for sure whether that's what the answer is there. So let us get confirmation on that from the dev team, and we'll share it with you guys in the private Discord.
Thank you.
Anytime. Anybody else have questions? There's a lot of us here, and there's only like 4 or 5 of you guys asking questions. So
there is the majority of them muted though and deafened completely, so a lot of them aren't hearing anybody.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
I have one though. Are all these dates finalized? For like season
Which
length
dates?
and all that campaign?
Mike?
Yes, we wouldn't.
And again, sorry for my terrible knowledge of the language, but in gamer my region, the most important questions for all players, this rebalance strengthening of the old units. This season or later or
You want to just try typing out your question to make it a bit easier?
how long
You had wrote in our thing that the dates are subject to change, but they're in essence finalized.
rebalance period?
So that's, I mean, that's not an answer that we can give. We can't just say like on December 31st, we're going to have this magic build that's going to perfectly fix all the balance in the game, and everything's going to be great and perfect and sparkles and everything like that. Like, balance is not something that's just fixed. It's an iterative process, and I do and it's something that I've talked about in the past, which you haven't actually been part of those preview events, so I'll sort of walk through it again. But the way that we approach balance is that it's based on a number of factors. So you've got the feedback that's coming from the community, you've got the telemetry for that's coming from the game, and then you've got telemetry and metrics that are coming from the game that give further insight into what's happening. So there may be cases where you get some, there is something that's happening in the community where you know and I'm going to say this respectfully, where like there may be a bit of a bandwagon happening, where like this unit needs to be this, and this is OP, and this and that. Where sometimes the telemetry doesn't actually show that that's the case. It's rare. And, generally, like using axe raiders for example, the overwhelming majority of feedback has been these guys are OP. They need to be addressed. In which case, yeah, telemetry reflects that as well. And so it's a combination of taking that feedback from the community, which I've said the community managers are excellent at making sure that the production and development team gets that feedback on a constant basis, as well as us looking and then actually making the
9 weeks
changes.
for
And
territory
a
war.
lot of the changes aren't just going into the
But-
background and being like, oh, I'm gonna flip this switch and change this
whole
arbitrary
season's
number
10
from a 1
weeks.
to a 2 and stuff like that. Like there's a fair amount of work that
Used to
goes
be
in
average.
because you make one little change and it has a cascading effect across the entire game that needs to be considered and tested before balance is changed. So balancing both units, warlords, weapons, artillery, everything, even down to like the siege tower strength, is an iterative process where we make a change, we implement it, we test it, we implement it, we get the feedback, we look at the telemetry, and then we move on to the next change. And whether that change is making a further adjustment to a change that we've just made, or moving on to something else that needs to be changed, it's always going to be an iterative process where we're going to be constantly working on balance. And that's why we have these updates throughout the season, and it's been happening for for as as long as the game's been live. Is there's always something that we're working to balance and working to improve.
All those doctrines are not in the game,
whatnot.
though.
And so when you say when is this balance period going to be done, it's not. There's always going to be feedback to act upon. There's always going to be changes that need to be made based on either new content, or it could be some legacy content that we want to revisit, and because it's been a while since since we've looked at this and this unit and see how it stacks up against the new units. So balancing is always going to happen, and it's important to keep that feedback coming, because I mean, and I've said it 3 times already, but our community managers are really good at making sure that your feedback is passed along. So keep it coming. And I know that was a very long-winded explanation, but I think it just sort of gives you some more insight into how the whole process works.
Very big thanks for answer. I understand. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is there a new overlay or menu to change skins on both the hero and units? I don't see where it used to
It's
be.
not been implemented yet. It was in the chat at one point because
okay.
it's not there
Yeah.
available yet. But it
Yeah.
should be tomorrow, I think this is.
Yeah, the personalization menu is currently disabled on the PTR, and when we enable it, we'll let you know.
Okay, thank you.
I have a question. Some people are asking, with the season dropping so close to Christmas, how's that affecting like when holiday events might be happening?
All I can say at this point is we have holiday events.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's like we've disabled in the build that you have on the PTR right now. We've disabled all that so we don't sort of spoil the fun. But I'm actually not allowed to say anything else beyond that, and I probably already said too much. I'm waiting to get scolded by my boss.
Thanks for the risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question about the warhounds. For the hounds themselves, is it intentional they're not able to climb upstairs like Cav?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm waiting to see if we get an answer. I mean, from a logical point of view, they're hounds. They should be able to climb stairs. So, to me, that sounds like a bug.
Yeah, right now the guys are able to, but then the wolves are whimpering down at the bottom. It's actually kind of sad.
Hmm. I mean, you should be able to move them separately. So they should be able to, and they should act like a normal troop unit, which means they should be able to go up and down stairs. So, to me, that sounds like bug. And we mute shared a link to a bug report form. Should you guys want to use it, and appreciate it if maybe you could submit it there so we can look into it. But okay, so I got 7 minutes left before I need to go.
Is there going to be an implementation for you replenishing all your units at once by like pressing one button rather than having to go through every single unit and have to do it all separately?
I thought that
So when
already
you
existed.
only when you come in and out of a fief now and then, but sometimes it doesn't always appear, and you have to then go into the actual units. So if you lose like your town and then come back in, sometimes it doesn't appear. You have to then just go through every single unit and do it. So
I don't know if that's coming or not. That's something we'll have to look at, ask with the dev team, or maybe they. Oh, okay. So no. So yeah. So we're aware that this is something that the community has requested, but it's not coming in this season.
okay, thanks for that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure everybody in this chat that we're in that's feeding me answers. They're all everyone's saying that they want it as well. So it is something that everybody has highly requested.
See with the territory war system as well, because last season's obviously the change in the kind of prestige and all that, how
Mhm.
it changed. It was supposedly meant to be a help for like smaller houses to kind of get land and stuff, and to make it more viable for everybody to take part in territory war. But it seemed like on both the servers I played, both being EU1 and the NA East server, it
Yeah.
seemed like it was more predominantly the biggest alliance took pretty much 3 regions almost on certain servers, like, where they were just taking everything, and the small houses couldn't do anything about it because of the prestige system and how it was working. So, like,
Yeah.
is that changing this season in
Well,
comparison to the way it was? Because that
I
was a bit
can't.
mad.
It's definitely something like you're not the first person to sort of provide that feedback, and it's something that the dev team is aware of, and I don't know for sure whether the changes that they've made are going to be have been made specifically to address that one specific point, or whether just to improve the system as a whole. But like the original intention of those changes in the last season was to achieve that goal, where like make it a little more viable for all the houses and not just the mega alliances. Um, I think it's really going to be a matter of once we release the patch notes and we see the values that have been changed,
Yeah,
what
we're not doing it
and then
outside.
taking a look at like you see how that affects the territory wars, because um the whole this is somewhat of a um it's somewhat of a game issue as well as a player issue as well, right? Um so I think the devs are doing everything they can to address this, but I think it's going to be really it's almost sort of like the balancing is like we make a change, and then we're going to have to, and we get the feedback from the community and make a change. The iterative process may take a little bit longer. Hopefully not season to season. Maybe we can make adjustments on the fly. Can't promise that or anything like that, but like definitely keep providing that feedback, and we can and we can keep improving territory wars.
I assume that'll go down to obviously the fact that, like, in most regions as well, there was like fiefs and villages that were like level 8 and 9, and obviously small houses very, very much struggled to get to that level throughout the whole season. And same with like some of the big alliances were still struggling to get
Yeah,
uh, to that level late on. It was like almost an end game village to cap, which was weird because obviously normally villages aren't that high
yeah.
level wise.
No, peak levels is definitely included in the updates, the quality of life changes. So like not to cover everything, but some of the adjustments we're making are for battle times, fief levels, cohort, uh, fief ownership, construction items, open world marching, and more. Right. So, and I quite literally quoted the presentation that we sent to you guys there.
Is
Um,
lobby?
And so, yeah, so like, that specific
The
example
create
of
custom
some of the
lobby is a
smaller houses
tournament
not being
server
able to get
thing and
fiefs,
PTR thing.
it's a, that's one of the things that hopefully we have addressed and improved. And, we can really sort of dive into it on this voice, but I think, the best thing to do is wait for the patch notes to come out and see what the changes that we've actually made. Because I know obviously you can't check out potentially you could find it on the PTR, but we don't have an active territorial war running on the PTR. So there might have to be something that you have to wait until later to look into.
Yeah, no worries. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Any other questions, guys, or should we let you guys get into the PTR and have some fun?
I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. So let's end this then, and thank you very much, and I hope that
Your question about lobby?
now that you're
Because I already answered that. I don't know if you heard
now
me.
that we're doing the
Lobby's just for
the
PTR
preview event
slash
a little
tournament.
bit earlier. So like I know in the last 2 seasons we did it like a day or two before the season we released. I really hope that you guys use all these 5 days and create some really cool content from it, and give your communities the a really nice deep dive into this update. And right before I log off, just a reminder: all the things that we talked about with on the PTR, the units not being max levels, the doctrines and other such stuff. Create a new character. That should all be addressed now. It should. Keyword is should. So.
Oh, another character. Okay. This will be my third, I think, now.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Have fun.
Yes,
Have a
thank
good
you.
afternoon.
Who is it?
All right.
Who is that? Is that what you're asking?
This joke.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm getting out of that Discord group. They're going to start talking up a storm. All right. Chapter 3 of the pre-release event begins. Yay. Chapter 3. All right, everyone. So I'm messaging Night Stalker. He's up to test in about 5 minutes. Quick break for us. And then we'll get in and start testing units. Once again, let me know what matchups you want to see. It looks like we might be able to. Shogun messaged. If Shogun joins us, we'll be able to actually test Bagpipers. Big question. What's this question? By the way, if you guys still have questions, I can put them in the Discord and get them answered. So feel free to keep feeding questions in. Might come back just for bagpipes. Just bought Battle Pass. Oh, Dennis, super excited. Dennis actually going to get into it? All right. What, see if I can find Shogun in Discord. I think the T4 will be the easiest to test. It's going to be straight up the easiest to test. It's going to be the most straightforward. You're just going to, in essence, we're going to run them into other units. Some fun pacifist games. Oh, we should. Is there enough units that you could play a fully pacifist game of Conqueror's Blade? Like, you could use bagpipers. I'm trying to think what other... I don't think you quite could. I'm trying to think of other units that have buffs. I mean, I guess you could just longsword it up and bagpipe it up, and that's it. You could kind of do it. Bring just one unit, yeah. I want to create a new character, but I want to ensure that I get Shogun messaged with us. Couldn't cap points. I mean, if you played longsword, well, yeah, if you technically could still cap points as long as other people cleared them for you. If it was a pacifist game, I mean, I guess if you want to go by that standards, then yes. Oh, here we go. Let's see if he... I think I found him real quick in here. Claiming land is not aggressive. You need land for farming. True, you're just claiming the land. You're not forcefully taking it. You're just claiming it. War drum. Seeing as though there's been almost a 40% loss in the player base since August, are they planning to merge any of the smaller servers? So, I mean, it's hard for us to know exactly what the loss in the player base is. A lot of people use Steam numbers, and a large part of the player base works off the My Games. But that being said, they're probably not going to merge the main servers, stuff like NA West, NA East. They're just going to keep merging the really tiny servers, the new ones they make. That's why like they do the EU6 merger, EU5 merger. They keep merging those ones in. Problem is, every time they merge, people get mad. Like, people get really mad every time they do a merger. What's funny is, like, NA was mad at how their server was, and then they did the split. And now they're mad and they want a merger. And I don't know that they can ever make them happy. Do the sorting buttons to the top mess with the placement of items in the full view? Good question. Oh, these things, I guess, can't sort. You can't move them. So, like, if I do this, so let's do that. Okay. So it's just a view thing. All right, I can hear my typing. I think when I changed my my noise gate, I went too far. Sorry, guys. I'm messaging people to try to get our group together for testing. Let's bring this noise gate up a little bit. See if that works better. All right. Actually get game audio in. All right. What does everyone want to see first? Doggos? I do think doggos would be fun to check out first. T4, that's a good one too. Whoa. Let's try it. See if I can get X-Raiders this way. I just need to know the health of the puppies. Yeah, that's why I'm really curious. I want to send the dogs to attack something and just see how quickly they die. Axe throwers and seekers with claymores if you can. I'm so curious how quickly the dogs die. Oh, here it goes again. Let the raiding begin. All right. Let's turn the game volume down again as it yells at us, and I got to go through all this again. Spring, yeah, Zerkers definitely would be a good one to run against them. All right, but we have axe raiders or axe throwers, so axe raiders, yeah. So we can actually test the matchups that people want to see. Let's get this put back together. All right. Zerkers versus T4s. Yeah, Zerkers versus the Claymores I'm really excited to try. But I will warn people when I test in preview events, I do not use doctrines. I know some of the other content creators use doctrines. I personally do not because I want to see the units in their raw state, max level, no doctrines. That way we know the units raw versus each other, how they handle. Because in actual matches, you're going to have some people with better doctrines than others. You're going to have different builds of doctrines, and it's really hard for people to know how good a unit is. So I do straight no doctrines. I just want to warn people. That bleed though might be a sleeper. Yeah, it might be. All right. All right. Night Sucker reached out. All right. Where is... All right. Where is he on my list? There he is. Give IP. What exactly do the Bagpipers buff? One's attack, one's defense, and then the other one's like a GTFO. Hello. All right, are you guys not able to talk or...
Oh, I don't know. How's that?
All right, I can hear you.
All right, check it out. We're ready to go.
You're really cutting out like you're staticky.
Staticky. 1 second. Is that a bit more chill?
I'm still getting static. Shogun.
Test. There we go.
There we go.
My push to talk is like permanently stuck right now, so I have to use it unless the channel is just set up that way.
The channel might be set up that way because it's the streamer channel. Give me a second.
No, it's all good. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. I can hang.
Okay, is that any better now?
Still a bit staticky. I wonder. We can at least understand you. It's almost like it's a peaking static. All right. So since they started us in this region, doing custom matches is probably better because otherwise we'd have to run super far away to do the ones outside. So we might want to do custom lobbies. So I'm going to go ahead and start one.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I can bring like what, Modao, what do we want to test
All right,
against?
seeing a bit,
Modao
Dennis.
40s.
I think some of the best starts is probably going to be Axe Raiders, Madao, and Zerkers against like Claymores / probably even the dogs. It wouldn't be a bad idea to see. I want to see how quickly the dogs die.
So one of my viewers, Night Stalker, says hello.
Well, hello.
Random
Yeah.
person, how are you?
Yeah, but yeah, so how do you guys want them doctored out? What are we doing? What's the approach here?
I usually try to test with no doctrine so that we can see raw unit versus unit because you
Yeah.
never know how doctrine balance is going to be in a match.
All right, Naked Scotsman, let's go.
Night Stalker, the longsword champ, apparently. Coming from
All
a
right,
chat show and you love, man.
I
Thank
created
you guys.
a lobby called C test, and the passwords are 123. All right, so right now I have a warband that's all going to be all the new units. So how do we want to balance this? Oh, actually, the first thing we do is we should probably do top v bottom for both the dogs and the other guys.
I'm sorry, what's the room called? The lobby?
C test.
Got it.
Now, for those of us who haven't used the private server before, where would I find that?
The sheriff? Or no,
Yeah.
what? Yeah.
Yeah, sheriff. All right, so right now I have claymores and dogs and their top line.
Right, okay, so I'll bottom line the 3 seasonals.
Okay.
Okay, so I can bring in Modao Axe Raiders first, or I can do like Axe Raiders, Palace Guards, IPGs maybe. I could probably get away with those 3. I don't get why they wouldn't just give us leadership gear. Or did they? No, I don't think they did.
It's just it's tricky for their code.
Yeah.
Trying to think. So if he's going, we can do top v bottom with him.
The Modao I have are top. I can re-roll them though, if we want them to be bottom, and then
Trying to
the
remember what
actual
they normally are. I'd have to look at their veterancy. I think most people run them top if I remember right. I guess my chat will tell me if I'm wrong.
Oh yeah, that's the best way to learn if you're doing something wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, if you do Madao and I was gonna say if you do Madao and Claymores, then we could do Claymore v Claymore, Madao v Claymore, and then Dog v Dog.
Okay. So I'll do Madao Claymores.
Yeah, and then you can run your Claymores versus his Claymores, and that'll give us top v bottom. And then I can run my Claymores against your Madao. And then him and me can do Dog v Dog. All right. So for us to do this, oh yeah, we have to do this in teams somehow. Never mind. We're not gonna be able to do all those in one test. Okay.
I'm sorry. We want my Claymores to be top or bottom.
You leave your
I've
Claymores
got-
top. We have to change how we're doing things.
Okay.
Because I forgot we have to do it in teams. I think
Yeah, well,
Night Stalker,
two
I
of
think
us-
it needs to be opposite of me.
Okay.
Night Stalker, can you fit? Actually, you could probably do like condos. I'm curious how the Claymores will wreck condos rather than taking the
All right,
bagpipers.
so you want me? Okay, no, we'll scratch the bagpipers. We'll take the doggos, the claymores, and some condo.
Yeah, we'll see how condos do up against his Claymores, just because we have to fit a T3 in
Not enough
essence
leadership.
in. And bagpipes are not helpful yet. All
Yeah,
right.
not enough leadership. I have to scratch something else. So if you want condos,
What other options we got?
I could do condos, bagpipes, and claymores. How's that?
I'm trying to think what we need to test up. So if you take condos, okay, well let's push the dogs back one run. So you said you can take condos, bagpipes, Claymore.
Correct, and I've got enough space to take some fiery ball boys too, just to see how that works.
Well, the dog v dog in another run. It's just being a leadership issue. So I guess it's you and me, Claymore v Claymore. And then you said bagpipes and condos.
Correct.
Okay, I guess no idea. So Shogun, you were taking Claymores. We'll do you and Night Stark's Claymore v Claymore. I'll take condos, and you take condos as well. So you two will both do Claymore v Claymore, condo v condo, and then when you condo v condo, I'll actually bagpipe. So we're gonna get only 2 tests in. We're not gonna get as many tests in as we hoped. Because teams.
Life be
Well,
like that.
well, if I bring, because I can bring claymores, and then I can bring, like I still have room for other stuff. Like I can bring a gold still if you guys want me to bring.
The issue
Or
is
is
just that we can only do like 1v1s because 3 is an awkward number. And
Right,
since
so
we
once-
have to
yeah.
fight in teams.
Gotcha.
But 3 is also necessary for bagpipes. So
Yeah, that's the problem. Is 3 is also necessary for bagpipes, and when we want to test more golden units, it helps a little bit.
Okay, so condos, claymores, and what else? For me, I can still fit a purple.
I I don't think it's really gonna matter unless because I don't think Shogun can fit anything else because he's gonna do Claymore's condos and I mean he could. I don't think he can take any other seasonal unit. I mean, okay, he could take bagpipes. How about you take like imp archers? Let's see how quickly they kill bagpipes.
Very quickly, I imagine.
There we go.
Yeah. So it's like you go to counter them. How quickly do they drop?
Yeah. All right.
And then I think I need to switch teams. All right. So this will be the first test. We'll see how this one goes.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yep.
All
I hope I
right.
can.
Zerber's
So they
Claymore is a
told
good
us to
one.
like turn our music off, right?
Yeah. There's always the chance that copyright music triggers. Most of the music does get whitelisted, but I had an issue 2 seasons ago where a random piece of music in the outside world copyrighted my stream.
What?
Here to play for the troops.
Huh.
Okay, there's units.
Yeah, we got bots.
Yeah, just leave battle. This map spawns bots.
No, well, I was gonna say, why don't we just, why don't we do that map and then squad up together and just stay as a group and then just test in like on a point?
Well, we would want to do that as a probably.
Okay, I'm gonna head back.
Different map then. What's the simplest map?
Yeah, Sun City's pretty solid. Just big wall. There's a gate.
Well, that's a lot of running to get to each other.
No, you'll spawn at the front gate though, no?
Yes, yeah. Try Sun City. We're trying to work on it. We're trying to figure out the logistics.
Bit of a nightmare. We can't even test the X-Raiders.
Well, you can if you make a new character. So I have them, so we can, I can use them.
Yeah, I re-rolled my guy as well.
Okay, my bad. My bad.
Nope, you're good. Wait, unfit. I'm on your team?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay, got it. Just want to make sure. Bro, I woke up earlier this morning and my computer went into sleep mode and the playtest servers weren't even installed yet. So I was like, oh god.
All right, so Claymore's first, y'all.
Yep, sounds good. You two Claymores, and then when you guys switch, I will use bagpipers.
The music, it's gonna be so good.
I'm curious how this is gonna work because I think it's what, a 5-second buff that they trigger. It's not long.
5 seconds. That is not long.
Hey, so if you look at their unit, their description of like their tag, they did have a healing one. It was called like the heart of the clan or something. Like it was 800. It heals for like 800 points or something.
All right, I'm curious. I'm gonna mess around with these guys for a second. Let's see. Those guys look pretty cool. Oh, that range is pretty big.
That's crazy. And do they have the range boost?
It's the top one, which I don't think is range boost. That's a pretty big range. Yeah, I'm covering your entire unit.
I got I'm over here and I'm still in it. When am I not?
Oh, he says the buff starts after 5 seconds. Yeah, because it is still holding the buff.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is out of range right here. So this is max range from like me to you.
So it's 5 seconds for them to change song, I guess, or whatever, and then it triggers. That's ridiculous, that range.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
All right, let's see this sprint. Do I hit it? Do they just run, or does it just get a speed buff? Oh, okay. Interesting.
They're gonna be interesting.
Look how slow they are right now.
Move in formation. As you wish. Prepare for battle.
They hit pretty hard.
Prepare to fight. Position.
Oh, let's see how much harder they hit when what's the numbers on the what's the numbers on the hit against you?
500-600. Let me have another look.
Okay, I'm gonna do.
Yep. 10,000, like 1,000 per hit.
That's a
no
big
the
increase.
crits. It's like 500. It's like 500 to 600 regular damage.
Yeah, I'm taking sort of 600 to 1,000. Yeah.
Well, they had the attack boost that time. That's why I was curious how much more it was gonna be.
Do you have and those your bagpipes are set to have they're standard, right? That's just
Oh,
the
get him
range.
away from him before he dies. Right now they're on the top, which is 15% more effective songs.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the bottom.
And it's that big?
Yeah, the bottom one's 15% bigger range, and this is not the big range. And it's already like ridiculously big.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's already pretty big.
Okay, so if you're moving
Do they
them,
panic?
if you're moving them and they
Nope. Oh, I wonder if the range goes down when one dies.
we could test that out after. I want to see the condo v condo first.
Okay. All right, so Knight, you want to just charge into each other?
So
Yeah,
I'm curious.
fine.
I'm wondering if you want to do the shout first, or if you want to do the charge first and then shout. Yeah.
I'm just gonna read these for a second.
Can you actually, well, real quick before you guys do the test, why don't you charge and then hit the shout and see?
As you wish.
I'm guessing it's going to cancel the charge.
So wait, shout first, then
Yeah,
charge?
just randomly do it off to the side, start charging, and then hit the shout as they're charging. And see if it cancels their charge. Yeah.
So it does.
Ah, my bag.
Yeah, it stops
My
them.
bagpipes. I'm wondering because the charge lasts, I think 15. I forget how long it says it, or the shout. I forget how long it
Shout
says.
lasts 15 seconds, but the cooldown for like the penalty is 10 seconds.
So you might want to run in, do the big hit, then shout.
Yeah.
Because yeah, you would get the penalty very quickly after you charge.
Okay, and 2 is like Salhadir's kind of like it reminded me of like the Salhadir ability just now. They just kind of do it.
Yeah.
So I mean that's good.
All right. So I guess whenever you two are ready.
All right.
One cooldown. 20 seconds.
Yeah. Mine's almost off cooldown. 2 seconds. Let the Highland games begin.
I'm gonna send my bagpipers way off to the distance just to make sure they're not giving a buff or anything.
All right.
I've got Hearts of Bravery on right now, and I've double check that your units don't.
They're getting buffed.
Yeah, I'm sending my guys off to the middle of nowhere just to make sure. There we go. I don't see the red.
Oh wait, probably perhaps
They're not. They're still giving off a buff despite the fact they're not singing or playing.
interesting.
That's interesting.
All right, ready?
All right, so the plan is charge and hit.
Thanks
to
for
hit
pointing that
is
out.
the deal?
Yeah, I'll mimic you. That's fine.
All right. I will go first. You charge as soon as you see me yell. Freedom.
So red should be bottom line, right? Which should be tanky line.
Yeah, I don't know how tanky this is. I have 8
Dude,
left.
these
8
guys
left.
are nuts. Mine I think mine got like the upper hand, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So top one.
Yeah, I still have
how-
about I have 14 out of 20. I have like about 8 of them still pretty healthy.
8 of them healthy. Oof. Okay. So
That's
top
huge difference. Huge.
top definitely seems better. All right. All right, get your condos. Let's see how effective condo v condo when one's buffed is.
Oh wait, real quick. Knight, come over to the bagpipes real fast. I'm curious. Well, here, jump off your horse over here first.
Oh yeah.
450. Like 5. Okay, so like 580. So then if you play, that's with the boost, I think.
So I'm doing 260, 206, so 200 to 260. All right, what if we get out of the buff? Over this way. $225, 189. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, roughly 40 higher on my maximum.
Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, it's about 40 to 50 more damage, which is good. Like when you consider,
I'm back over here again.
It's not bad when you consider like a mass amount of units following you around, or you're buffing units.
Of course I crit. Of course I crit.
Of course, naturally.
All right. I mean, that was
That's
377.
quite a difference. Yeah.
So I mean, it's a pretty good damage increase. Oh, this match is gonna end.
We could probably here. I'll grab. Oh, we're not.
I'm gonna try to sprint to A. You guys try swapping units. I'm gonna see.
Take our supply. Take our supply outside.
Yeah, you guys
You can
swap
do
out
it.
units. I'm gonna sprint. It only takes 30 seconds to cap, so.
I saw that night. I seen you try to hit me just now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I seen you try to slip that in.
Oh, actually, the one is glowing on my bagpipers, so it is like their buff is up, even if they're not playing.
The enemy captured the point.
Interesting. Wonder if that
Pull,
is,
pull the conducts if you can. We can do it.
I mean, he might end up resetting his to top line, but sometimes it's not bad to
Oh, right,
test
if we
bottom
capture a
against a
point, we'll
couple
get more
other
time.
situations. So we'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes 30 seconds, so it'll cap in time.
Stand ready. Prepare for battle.
I just have to move back down there to buff whichever line get. Top line, I'm gonna guess top line's better. Top line won the.
They do look pretty
1v1
cool. I
really
like the
good.
ones that are like fully like mailed up. It's pretty sick.
Wow, they're aggressive. Wow.
Yeah, and they're fast, dude.
They're definitely shock troops. They're one heck of a shock. Wait, what?
I win. Ha!
Is it a minute? I thought it was.
Didn't even take extra.
I thought it was 30 seconds.
I thought it was 30 seconds. 30
I
seconds.
wonder if they changed it.
Oh, this is tournament rules. At tournament rules, it's a minute. That's right. I forgot that this is servers based off tournament rules. Well, okay, we can swap that out anyway. So still, I want to see condo v condo, but let's do. Do you guys want to, if you can fit it, want to switch dog v dog as well?
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you want? So do we want to swap? Oh, also, yeah, we should.
Vipers and conduct.
Okay, then I'll bring. I can bring claymores and the doggos, I think.
Well, no, you'd want to do doggos and condos. because I still want to see.
Or did you guys want me to bring something else?
Do condos and doggos. That way we can still do the bagpiper buff and see how it goes. Oh, you can't fit the archers anymore probably now.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe nomcons if you can still fit that.
Okay.
Right, not much point in bagpipes if we haven't got archers.
Well, if he's gonna switch nomcons, you would still have. Unless you want to take archers to shoot my bagpipes. Either way.
Yep, that'll work, I guess. How about some prefectures? What do you want, Namcan?
Nomcon's pretty standard, so it's probably best to test.
So, what are we thinking for the dogs? Top line or bottom? I think bottom line.
You're gonna be top. He's gonna be bottom.
Yeah.
And we'll see.
Okay.
I have someone recommending trying half and half. Which that could be interesting.
How do you have half a dog?
We don't get into that.
Do also my chat's requesting we do Ungolia. It'll be easier to like get to each other.
Okay. Let me change that.
And there's 2 supplies out there.
That's what I was just thinking. Was like, I can't think of a map that has 2. All right. Bobby's up. Condos versus houndsmen. Interesting. That could be interesting. Whatever has the archers have the absolute max range. I'll check veterancy after this match and see which setup that would be. Did I
So I just accidentally hit the. What did I find? But loot boxes.
Dude, I found that too. Me and my guys were tripping on that earlier.
So I think I need to switch team. Okay.
I think that's just the way they're gonna do attire. Like when you get like those attire boxes, like when you turn stuff in, maybe like you'll get a mark for it. Or maybe it's for an event that's gonna happen next season or something. I don't know.
Here to play for the troops.
Hey, Unfit, one of the guys in my chat room just says he can't get to your Twitch stream because it says you're offline, apparently.
Which one?
Unfit.
Oh, that's because I am streaming to my YouTube channel.
Ah, okay. I'll let them know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on my Unfit Chaos YouTube channel. Because that's where all the people are.
There you go.
And it keeps it on after the fact so people can watch it after.
Nice. Nice.
What do you want to? You want dogs first, or?
Sure. You two do dogs first.
Yeah, you bring your pups. I'll bring my. Are we going dog v dog or
dog v dog?
Okay.
Try to do a top v bottom. Also get an idea of how they work.
I have to throw the dad joke out there. It is a dog eat dog world. So.
Well, here's what.
Let music be the food.
We're gonna go out and cap one of the supplies, and then I'm gonna spawn in with woodcutters so you can just kind of like scrimmage with them with your dogs, and then heal what you need to. I don't think you're
so powerful.
Yeah, I'll just put the woodcutters like off in the distance, and you can poke them, and you can get an idea of like damage dealt.
Alright.
And if you sick the dogs.
Hello,
on them, like, how
Minecraft
squishy the
Marauder.
dogs
How you
are,
doing?
and-
Got the Spanish dried pig leg.
Because if the
Oh, Serrano.
woodcutters kill gold unit stuff,
From Serrano.
those dogs will fuck those woodcutters up.
Don't underestimate woodcutters.
Hey, dude, woodcutters.
MVU.
A friend
MVU.
of ours in our house is always getting like kills with woodcutters.
Because people underestimate them. Every time.
Oh, bagpipes and woodcutters. I'm in. Count me in.
Oh, actually, that could be interesting. Other than we know the results.
Where's? Oh no, they don't do movement speed, huh? They only do defense and damage.
Well, they have their GTFO thing. where they stop and then.
I'll take this supply. Do you want to cap A real quick so we get time? Yeah. I'll just hang back
Oh,
here
now
for
that
now.
I think about it, I wonder if we're gonna get shot right away. Look at the dogs and archers. Oh yeah, they're trying to shoot us.
I'll put them in melee. It's all right.
Yeah, run away my bagpipes. Why do bagpipes have a small knife on them if they don't use it? Because I think that's part of
Easiest
the
ACAP ever.
traditional garb. Switch art. Yeah, he switched them.
What's that? You smell something?
I'm gonna actually get my claymores out just to check out their abilities.
Your unit is retreating.
Deploy quickly. Stand ready. Hold it. Stand to.
Need some of that hold music.
If only I still owned a bagpipe and I could play bagpipes.
Oh, that'd be rad.
Well, I know how to play. I just don't own one anymore.
Stand here.
Bro, these caps, man. God damn.
Rule of cool? Yeah.
Enemy has captured point.
God, that attack is brutal looking.
Yeah, I like it. All right, you want to go ahead and sick the dogs on the. Yep.
I run my guys off to the side.
We'll do that.
I'm gonna sit here and try to take archer fire.
Oh my god.
Did you immediately tell him to come back?
Automatically. No, that's automatic. The weapons are doing good damage.
Yeah.
225 to me. Just go ahead and tell them to keep shooting. See how much damage they do to me. Oh man, 512. Oh, 454. They're melting me.
Oh god.
It hurts.
As a medium armor, yeah, that will kill me.
That's strong.
Their rate of fire. Well, what's their ammo look like?
They're currently down to 2/3 left, so pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Oh man, that's pretty strong. Okay. Yeah, get yours out and let's see top v bottom. I don't quite remember what the end node was for them. Yeah, did your dogs take any damage from the woodcutters?
None. Absolutely none.
All right.
Actually, I wasn't kind of watching at the time. I was watching where their bows were doing. I wonder if they took.
I'll use the houndsman later.
When they come back, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it too because I want to get footage of using them. One guy's just shooting. Oh gosh.
Oh, guys, come back. Oh, they're not doing much damage to you. Look.
They're doing like 57, 58. Wait, through my block. They're doing it through block because they're circling me. What the heck? Look at how they circle.
Okay, so the charge. What?
Do you want me to charge Biden?
Do you see that?
What the heck?
What?
What's happening? They're everywhere. Oh god.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a
Okay, so when I hit 3, are they just gonna go, or do I get to pick where they go?
No, it's like a charge.
Okay.
All
right, I'm ready when you are.
All right, let's do this.
Go, you two, go.
All right.
That's a lot of numbers.
They ran through back to where my claymores are. These are kind of hard to put up against each other.
Yeah, they're crazy. They just go nuts.
They're just all over. These almost are gonna be hard to test. So are you guys losing like any dogs?
No, I'm
No.
losing the hunters though. My dogs didn't. I didn't full set my charge. I kind of messed up there, but I still have.
Okay, interesting. I can't tell how much of this is play or how much of it's one tree being better than the other. So you have the damage buff now because you lost all your guys. All right.
I had no control though over the dogs once it was just them.
All right, now I'm really curious about this. I'm gonna pull the claymores in. Send your dog into the claymores and let's see.
I'm running out of ammo, but the dogs you can call them back if you need them back quick. Just hit the 3 key again.
So you're doing a pretty good amount of damage with your arrows to these guys, but yeah, send your dogs, and I'm curious if the claymores are just gonna.
Yeah, just use
wreck
that
'em.
2 ability and see if that just.
Oh, I want to see just not just straight up attacking, and see how the dogs
Right,
fare.
here we go. It's dogs. Here we go. YOLO.
They did a good amount of damage.
I lost
Now I'm
one.
gonna hit 2.
Oh, no, I lost 5. 5 dogs there.
But you did a good amount of damage. All right, I'm just gonna charge in.
If you have them.
They're out of ammo.
I was gonna say, I'm curious if you get near the archers, if the dogs.
The dogs will attack anything that gets close. When I walked near them earlier, that's what they were doing. Yeah, that's huh.
No, the dogs don't. Doesn't look like they do.
Yeah, the dogs are doing pretty good. Like, you actually did a lot of damage to these guys. So,
Interesting.
all right, let's swap this off.
Yeah, so the attack rate for the dogs when you get near the handlers isn't too crazy.
Your unit is retreating.
I got my bagpipes out now. So if you guys want to swap out, and let's do the condo v condo quick.
Right, I'm gonna run across the supply.
Yep. I'll meet you over there. I'll just head that way.
See, that's cool. I like it. I like how different it is.
This, man, there's so many, like, the claymores feel very normal, but the other 2 units feel so different.
Yeah. I think
Well,
that's good though.
Yeah, it is good. I'm gonna do a, I think I'm gonna do a damage buff. We'll try attack increase. Cause I'm curious how much damage that
Which
charge is
attack?
gonna do.
No shock attack? Or...
Well, dude, it just play them like normal, so charge, and then once you hit, shock attack. Let's come over here, it's a little more open.
Quickly now. Let's go. All right. Get into position. As you wish. Hold up now. Let's go. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Form up. Spread out.
All right, you ready to go?
Yep.
There. Aye. Hold position. This'll do. In formation. Aye. Now hold up. Kill them all. There. Units, assemble. This'll do. Get into position.
Okay, so
As you wish.
plus 5 so far.
Was the buff going?
Yes and no. So, that was an issue.
Okay, that's okay.
They're weird. Like, it's weird. I had to pull them back, but the buff was still showing, even though they weren't playing, but I feel like maybe it wore out at some point. That's weird.
I still have nomcons. If you want to buff my nomcons with it, we can do like no song, and then I'll shoot like a volley. Charge. That was also a bad charge on my part. I'm sorry.
It just
Yeah,
ended
mine
up
worked
weird.
block 4.
We'll just back out for now. Because well, no, you have archers, don't you? Yeah.
I still have archers.
I think.
Oh no, I've got archers and dogs. And
Yeah. Get your archers out.
Hold up. As you wish. Get into position.
Yeah. I have someone commenting about how, like, if you're 1v1, you know, one ways to do it is to send the dogs out and then have your melee out. All right.
Okay, just let me know when you want me to toggle.
He's shooting at my bagpipers.
Yeah, I hit 5 for now.
Let's see how quickly these guys fall. Well, no. Good point. If I have bagpipers with archers and he has archers, what happens? I'm gonna put defensive buff up actually. Go, go.
I'm shooting.
Shoot. Apparently defensive buff, not worth it. I mean, the bagpipers are outlasting the archers quite a bit.
Yeah, they're a lot tougher than I thought.
Okay. They held up pretty good. Nice. All right, let's back out. Oh, they're also squish. Yeah. That was interesting. Bagpipers survived. I mean, we had the defense buff up, but they survived longer than I expected. Which is...
So far, I'm rather impressed with the gold unit. I'm rather impressed with the bagpipers, and I'm rather impressed with the claymores.
Yeah, percentage are flat.
Claymores versus something that's not other claymore.
IPGs maybe.
We do need to test IPGs. So
yeah, IPGs, Modal, like T-War metas, you know. Cav maybe. See if any of their animations are uninterruptible.
All right, I think first let's do a round of like T4 testing. So let's get claymores. We need to get some axe raiders in there. I want to try some palace guards for sure.
All right, I don't have some of those because I didn't remake my character, but I
Yeah.
do have the seasonal.
So I'll so if you want to take the seasonal, and then you should have a palace guard, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I have palace guards, axe raiders. Unless we're all doing 1-1.
Well, we'd have to do 1-1. So because we can't. I don't know. Can we take?
Well, no, because
3?
you can bring Claymore, right? He can bring something else.
We can do as many as he can take units.
Right. Well, no, because he could trade a unit with your Claymore or test one there, and then I can. Oh yeah, because damn, this is a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it's literally as many units as he can take. So, so if he takes, you can take palace guards, can't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
So how about Night Stalker? If you want to take Claymore's palace guards, and then I think you'd have to do a T3, wouldn't you?
I got 230 left.
After those two, what can you take anything of value to go up against Zerkers? Or sorry, another
Nothing
unit?
really meta. No, nothing meta. I take javelins, halberdier sergeants, prefecture guard, land sharks, namcans. I can do namcan.
I think whatever's the most tanky out of that.
I mean, I guess
Iron
for
cap shields.
I guess for fun, you could do. Never mind. I don't. Yeah. No. We might just have to run it as is. I'll take axe raiders. Yeah, we're kind of stuck to just doing 2. I don't think we can craft on this server either. Sometimes we can, sometimes we can't. I'm gonna go check real quick.
Yeah, spend another hour crafting leadership gear.
We could just pick up a 4th.
Yeah, you can message see if we can get a 4th person. Okay. Crafting is a thing, but we don't have the resources.
Yeah, I'm DMing people.
All right. Well, I guess we'll test the 2 for now. That is Night Stalker. You here?
It's fine. We're kind of on a timer already, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we'll test the 2 for now. So I've got Axe Raiders and Zerkers, so we'll trade.
Do you guys want me to just bring pipes and do like buff, like, you know, no buff?
Well, for this, what we could do is this round not do it, and then we could do another round where you buff one and see like the difference it makes.
All right, so is there anything specific you guys want me to bring, or?
I don't know, because that's, I mean, unless there's a T3 that we want to see go up against Zerkers. I mean, what you could do is you could take Bagpipers and you could take Pike Militia or something and see how quickly they can kill them. Or some other sort of low unit.
It's all right, back. Just my little girl woke up, so had to talk to her.
It's all good. So I got claymores, pipes, and pike militia.
I have claymores, iron cap shields, and woodcutter.
You said you have Claymores, Iron Cap?
Yeah, just the shields. See if you can beat them to death.
Iron Cap shields. Because I thought we were going to do Palace Guards.
I have palace guard, claymores, and shields.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. So, yeah, let's try that. I'm curious how quickly those can kill Bagpipers.
On my way. There we go.
How do you do private lobbies? Or is that's just a PTR tournament lobby thing. Private lobbies are used for tournaments. So yeah, it's just on PTR and like tournament servers. Was there with the dog bleeding? We need to double check that, I guess.
What do you want first?
Your death.
Let's start right away with me on Axe Raiders, you on Claymore.
Roger that.
I don't know why I chose the side. I should have chose the middle one. All right, people, remind me, how do I Axe Raider? Charge and attack, right? Be a good addition. Yes and no. The problem is if you add it to the game, like custom lobbies, then they have to have servers spinning up each instance. So it'd be really difficult actually on servers and hard to manage. Like we've been talking to them about this and how we would implement it. It's tricky because you have to manage all those instances. That's Conqueror's Blade. Phase shift.
Do you know if the formations affected their buff, their range?
I did not test that.
Which unit?
The bagpipes.
Yeah, if you want to come back this way,
back here.
This seems somewhat open right here to do the test. Back here seems pretty open, so when you're done claiming that, head back this way. Press 2, then press
do you
B,
know if the
will stand still.
when you're playing the pipes, did formation affect their range?
I did not test it or notice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll test it away. You want to do those raiders versus them heads up, and I'll test this over here.
Yeah. All right. Give me a second. I gotta
Take position.
remind myself how I want to do this.
Hold steady. Make ready. Quickly now. Commander.
All right, let's see.
This land is ours. Hold position.
All right.
Fall in. Units. Spread out.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it affects the range, the formations.
All right, make sure you keep them over there. All right, you ready, Night Stalker?
Yeah, let's do this thing.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Give him hell. Charge. Forward. Move swiftly. Destroy Slaughter them. Strike them down. Wipe them out.
Holy smokes!
Okay.
Wipe them out.
It's just when they get that debuff. There it is. Let's see what happens.
My soul will rest easy.
Yeah.
My soul will strike them down. Form up.
I
Yep.
mean,
Spread out.
It's,
I probably
they do,
I
they
probably
sh-
missed one extra throw in there, but
They're so fucking tanky, man.
it's the health regen.
It's the health regen with the damage, with the defense boost. The mitigation they get, the damage mitigation that they have is fucking insane.
All right, I better go switch.
So broken.
Make ready. All troops to me.
Well, I mean, it's at least somewhat of a trade.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
at least they're left with like 3 or 4 left, not fucking half the unit.
Yeah, there's, I mean, 5 left, and 2 of them are practically dead. 2 of them are in the red.
Your unit is retreating.
So, I mean, like I said, I probably missed one throw, so maybe they'd have been a little bit better off, but yeah. I'm curious about this one. Because Palace Guards, man, they're so good.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm turning off the buff. There we go.
All right.
Oh, I have connection loss.
Oh, no.
Send it before they despawn.
Then he can't control them.
Did the server go down? What's happening?
Not for us.
Fine for us.
Oh.
Well, our enemy left the battle, so it stopped. Oh, nice, Night Stalker. I just now saw your picture. That swordsman is great.
Yes.
Alright, and that's a doctrine almost everyone has for me. You had the axe thrower's doctrine, that dazed. Yeah, they'd have done better too. Check the support participation again. Oh, good, good. For the next one we'll look. Next one I'll look. I didn't even think to check that. All right. Are you having connection issues, or can you get back in?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Are you there?
Hello. Yep.
Welcome back.
A little bit of that. think it's these kids here. They're at home off on school holidays, you see, and I think they're just hogging all the bandwidth.
Yeah,
Playing
because
Fortnite.
you're pretty robot-y.
All right. I'll get the next match kind of ready. So we did. So Axe Raiders crushed him.
Yeah. IPGs Modal, and we can just fight each other if he gets his stuff figured out.
You said, what was that? IPG and Madao?
Yeah, I can bring like Modals and IPGs. Or you
Well,
bring.
we'd have to trade.
Yeah, you bring IPGs, I'll bring Modal, and then we'll both bring a unit of Claymore.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I need to change my IPGs to bottom line.
We guard the Empire.
So, what is that 3 ability for the bagpipes supposed to do?
It's like a sprint for them to get out of trouble.
Well, when I used it, they were still like moving super slow. Maybe I just used it wrong?
I don't know. That's what I'm still trying to figure out. That's what it's supposed to be, but... Alright.
We should see if having 2 bagpipes on the field at once stacks.
Yeah, we need to test that at 1.2.
Yeah,
Actually, I guess we could do that.
Yeah, I can bring bagpipes in first, and then we could both bring bagpipes in first, then swap.
Interesting. We would need all 3 of us on the same team to kind of properly test it.
5 bots?
Yeah, we'll have to do the fight bots one of these times. Not this time, but yeah, we'll have to do it for one of those times to see if it does stack.
Well, if we just use 2 units, we'll know if it stacks, right?
Maybe, because the marker, like the indicator, might not change, but you might just have it increased. Oh, I mean, we could do it verse. We could go up and like punch him and see if it's if we do more damage. Okay. Yeah, each of us let's take pipes as well, and we'll just do like a warlord v warlord thing.
What
was that?
Yep, pipes it is, no problemo.
Yeah, and then you'll just join whichever one of our teams, and we'll test that. I changed the lobby name to Meh because I'm tired of typing the other one.
Change it to what?
Meh. M-E-H.
Oh, there we go, shall we?
Yeah, it wasn't showing for me either right away.
That might take a second.
Change the... Yeah, password not working. Ah, there we go. Something going on here, man.
Their connection's just going crazy. So you can get 15 to the range on the hounds. Wow, okay. You could, if you do a mixed tree on the hounds, you could get their range up to like 131 by the look of it.
Damn.
That's further than longbows.
Always on target.
Yeah, because the longbows are what, 116 at max?
That's pretty insane.
So yeah, so they're the same as longbows unless you split tree. Then you can end up longer.
They are a gold unit though, so I mean...
I mean,
I
there's,
don't think. Do we even have? We have like one gold archery unit, right? And they're Pavis.
well, they're
well,
technically not archer, but yeah.
they're crossbows. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But we
there's,
have arrow based.
well, they're technically bolts, but
Arrow
yes.
bolt.
This guy, eh? This guy.
Well, there's a big difference between penetration and range when you're considering the two. Let's start with, I'll go with my claymores.
All right. So PG for me.
Well, here, Knight. Knight, you want to spawn in with your bagpipes first, and then we'll know right out the jump if they stack or not, because it'll either double up as one buff, or we can, if it doesn't, we can still hit.
Do I have the points to do it? To max their range that high? I believe so.
We can still hit him. While we were both buffed, and see.
We'll see. I'm gonna try it in a second, because that is kind of crazy if you can get their range that high. But it looks like you have the points as long as you don't mix, or as long as you do a mix. Because the one tree has it at the very beginning. So I would imagine, since it's like in the middle of the one tree and at the very beginning of the other, you should be able to get it.
All right, we got this. Here comes the Sally.
Alright, I put my guys over where I had them last time. I'm gonna come meet you guys.
We'll do attack, I guess.
Yeah, just both you stack attack, and I guess you might want to hit me first. Actually, that might be the better idea. When you hit me, use an ability, it's more consistent, and then activate one of your bagpipes, and then see, and then we'll activate the second and see.
Alright, so one's active.
Okay, we'll wait for Night Stalker's thing to come up again. He did about 262 on the ability he just used. Ooh, 295? Okay, and then I want to activate the second one then. $272. Okay.
That's nice.
Interesting. 303? I think it is buffing. I think it is double buffing. It's just I think it doesn't scale equally. Like, it's not exponential. I feel like as they're stacking, it's adding less.
Hit Night Stalker with regular attacks. What are you dealing, like base value?
That was like 194-ish. That did 326.
Okay, I'm gonna boost him. Okay, so you should be getting a defense boost. Oh wait, are we both? No, we're not. Okay.
Yeah?
Okay, now double. You do double boost. Are your attacks getting weaker?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
overall, I think they are getting weaker. I think they stack. I just think the second one's not doing as an equal of a buff. I wonder if they squished.
Yeah, kind of.
They're like, yes, we'll let them stack,
Yeah,
but
like 15% for one, 22% for two, or something like that.
Hmm. Okay, and then when you hit 3, like, I just don't...
oh, there you go.
You have to stop playing the song. Okay. So, you'd have to stop the song, then hit 3, and then move them.
I thought part of the idea was 3 did stop the song, but maybe it stops it in a different way. All right, anyway, let's go. Actually,
On to the next step.
you guys have to get your units, so I'm gonna go cap A while we're at it.
What's up, Knight?
You cannot use the 3 ability if you're not playing.
Correct.
Oh, that's so weird, but when you use it, you have to make them stop, because like if you don't make them stop playing, they won't get a movement buff.
Interesting. Oh,
hitting
yeah.
hitting 3 should break them out of song.
I thought that was the idea, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tournament server rules.
Yeah, it just doesn't at the moment. No, Knight. Are you still here?
I'm still here.
Okay, okay. I saw the chat from when you dropped last time, I think.
Like I said, my units are out by where they were last time.
Our team has captured point A.
A battering ram appears. Okay, so I had IPGs. So I was doing what IPGs against
I can bring out Claymores.
Claymore. Well, right now I have my Claymores out. I think I was going up against
okay.
what, Madao? Or,
You got Modao or Palace Guards?
I have a feeling both of them are gonna crush Claymores, but
I hope so. I believe this is golden good.
whichever
Go ahead
one.
and try purple versus purple, I guess. Because I
Palace
think
cards. Yeah.
I don't think the Modals are gonna get like decimated by him.
No, I think the Madaos are gonna crush them.
Yeah. I'm just curious if they can like actually like chip the formation. Like if it's like a, you know, if you deal like 40-50% damage to a Modal battalion if you send them in.
Yeah. The problem is I'm gonna have to time this very well.
No pressure, you got it.
All right, we ready?
Right.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh, decimated.
Droid.
Damn.
Oh, Palace Guards. And like I couldn't use my 2 ability because I knew you were gonna squat.
Well, and you didn't. I was gonna say you didn't even hit the 2 ability the second time.
As soon as the debuff or his buff went away, I hit 2, but by that time there was a third of my unit left.
Apparently the Modals crushed the hounds too, the dogs.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
I want to go this way.
The pointy stick defeats the beast. It always has.
And fire. Fire defeats the beasts, I'm sure.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that Palace cards are so good. They're so good. They used to be so bad.
Were you able
Yeah,
to
right, we went from-
activate? And that was with activating their ability, right? Their
Well,
3.
I hit 3. Yeah, I charged in after we engaged. I hit 3, and I didn't hit 2 until I saw the debuff go away because it wouldn't do anything. And by that point, there was only a third of them left. So, I mean, on engagement, I lost 2/3 of the unit just from charge.
Great.
Units, assemble.
It was not pretty.
Stand ready. Prepare to fight.
All right, what's the play here? I'm thinking like
Form up.
I'll just-
maybe
Stand guard.
after you walk, I hit 3. Because they're gonna get a heal.
Prepare to fight.
Probably. That's probably the way to do it.
Stand to.
But I'm assuming you're going to charge in and I'm going to respond by walking.
Yeah. Well,
We'll
that's
see
that's
what
you
happens.
Yeah. All right.
Whenever you're ready.
Stand ready.
Their charge is so short.
Form up.
Yeah, it goes beyond what appears to be the maximum range.
Prepare
Yeah, the Mac.
for
Oh, does it?
battle. Prepare to fight.
Yeah, I'll send him in from here.
Charge.
Wow, those ones don't know where they're going.
And attack.
All right, coming in.
Advance. All troops advance. Attack at will. Prepare to fight. Slaughter them.
No, yeah, they just get fucking wrecked. It did save them. I tried to use my abilities while they were getting pushed back to see if any of them would snap them out of it, and it didn't.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Get into position.
That
Okay.
that was insane. Yeah, but once you started walking, the 3 saved them. 3 saved them for a majority of that walk, but
Stand to. Units, assemble. Yes, Commander. Get into position.
That's ridiculous.
did you lose any? I don't think you lost any.
I lost 4. I've got 4 down, and I've got I think about 6 in the red. I'm gonna go heal them up though.
Spread out.
I'd say that's pretty balanced for a purple unit, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll see, because
I'm saying, like, if that was the Axe Raiders.
what I'm curious is what they're gonna actually do good against.
They're just, I think they're going to be really aggressive infantry. They're going to be similar to Berserkers, just not as, I don't think they're going to be as consistent as the Berserkers are.
We might have to try them against. I mean, we should try them against like shields too, gray hairs, etc.
Form up.
We have 2.5 minutes left in the battle.
Yeah, I'm pulling my guys back.
Missing the sprint and charge doctrine yet?
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, it's they're painful with adding the mobility doctrine.
Oh yeah. So bad.
Form up. Prepare to fight.
So I don't know if you want to try this. Like I said, I'm down 4, but I don't know if you're wanting to try a different strategy or something.
Into position. This ground. Units,
I'll try
assemble.
I mean, here at Pike Guard are all about the walk, right? So just
Prepare for battle.
we'll see what happens this time around. See if it was a fluke. You ready?
Yeah.
Charge. Advance. All troops advance.
Man, they got just munted on the charge. 50% health on the charge.
Attack. It is an honor to serve. No prisoners. My soul will rest peace. Destroy them. My soul will rest peace.
I think I've lost 1 more so far.
Form up.
Yeah, so I did the 3 ability sort of just as they hit, and of course then they all fell down. By the time they got up, they were on the cooldown.
Form up.
Yeah.
It is an honor to serve.
Oof. All right. Big battle. All right. Let's try. I want to try them against some shields because their 3 is supposed to help with dealing with shields. So probably should try gray hairs and stalwarts. Or you're still bottom line?
Yes, bottom line.
That's pretty telling. I only lost 1 when I went up against yours, despite being 4 guys down already. When I went up against his, I lost 4. So I think I'll take my claymores again and then go.
Hey fellas, I'm gonna have to pop out. I do got some stuff that I gotta get taken care of today. But appreciate y'all for having me around and hanging out and doing this. So much love for that.
Yeah, thanks for joining.
Yeah.
You don't think
All right,
we
you
can
guys
see
take
what you
care.
type?
See ya.
I can see what you type.
Alright, so what units are we going to bash here?
I think we should each take claymores again. I don't know if you want to switch yours to top line. Top line just seems to be doing better. And then
I'll sit with the bottom. See how it
what-
goes.
stick with bottom for now.
Yeah, yeah, just so we get a contrast.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take. See, I'll take gray hairs. If you want to take stalwarts. Yes, but it has no combat capability ultimate, which is why I think they've made its leadership so low. All it does is buff. All right, I think gray hairs were top, weren't they? That people ran.
Where are... Oh, I don't have them.
I believe it's top. So yeah, so we'll trade off the. Oh, we could take all 3 new units. Since it's just the 2 of us now, can't we? If we had to.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
But well, we want to test gray hairs and stalwarts, so I don't think we can. Oh. All right, so yeah, we'll trade. We might just do this twice and we'll switch. We'll do. You're going to have stalwarts, right? So we'll do my top line versus stalwarts, and then your bottom line versus my gray hairs, and then we can swap and see if it makes a huge difference. That'll kind of give us an idea of, is it worth messing with bottom line at all? Uses imp shields, so why even use them to test? No one uses them. Oh. I mean, imp shields still can be a good test, because, you know, they do have a different use, but yeah, I'd put them low on my list. I'll start with my claymores. I'll put them later. I want to get other tests done first.
Let's see, your stalwarts really are dead.
I still don't think they're dead, but people love gray hairs. Gray hairs are just so small. Like, their defensive area is so small that there's a lot of times I can't justify using them. But if you're a wall or something, they're great. Wonder if there's a better. Actually, I might be able to test right here. This seems like a somewhat flat, straight area.
Nice, nice.
Don't use gray hairs because you wasn't playing last season. Yeah. You have some stragglers.
Oh, bloody stragglers.
Stalls are still used in every territory war, and they're still the best shield. Yeah, I still love stalwarts. I use both,
That's how
but
those stragglers are demoted to maul.
alright, that looks pretty good.
Do it.
Alright, let's see. Here we go.
YOLO.
Oh, I think they're literally just outside range.
Form up. Dig.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna try this first. And then I'm gonna try another one where maybe you hit 3 and then charge. Wow, they are knocking them back. That 3 definitely helps with breaking block. And then there, they got the debuff.
There's like 4 stalwarts left, so I think they'll be fine.
That debuff hurts. Oh man, they become so
It's all another
worthless.
guy.
Stand ready. Hold it. Prepare to fight. Stand here. Hey, two. Stand your ground. Prepare to fight. Aye, you heard.
Stun Doctrine plus
How many you got left?
Fortes. All right, that was interesting.
Prepare for battle. Aye, that's it.
How many claymores have you got left?
The enemy captured the point.
I only lost 2.
Oh, good grief! Your stalwarts are so last.
7
So
in the
that's
red.
The fight. Form up. Stand to. Stand ready.
But that being said, you shouldn't have stalwarts alone.
Shoot your
But yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Prepare to fight.
Actually, while you got your claymores out, I've got a shield, another shield unit. Hang on.
Stand to.
Okay, let me heal him up real quick.
All troops. Aye. Form up. Aye.
Did you have
Oh, no,
another
they won't
shield
die.
unit? Which one did you take?
Iron caps just because they were low value. You won't die. I'll just see how quickly it takes you to.
Oh, iron caps. Okay. Yeah, that would be interesting to see how it works on their block break. I actually kind of want to try. I wonder if you should hit 3 first up against a shield unit, so that way maybe on the charge you stand a better chance of breaking.
Yeah, that's deep testing that one.
Hmm.
All troops.
Curious.
Stand ready.
Territory wars where unit balancing matters most. Hmm.
Right. How many seconds? My BS is about 8.
8. All right. I'm gonna try hitting 3 first, which means I'm gonna have to be very quick about this.
Honored, where's the fight?
Let's see. So I'm gonna get a little bit closer just to be safe.
Prepare for battle. Wipe them out.
Give him that buff and then charge in.
Immediately lost quarter of the unit on the charge.
No prisoners.
Now that they're in the formation, it should be pretty devastating. With that being said, they're fighting to keep formation.
My soul will rest easy.
It's starting to kill the claymores.
Counter charge.
My soul will rest easy. Stand to.
I actually lost more against those than I did the stalwarts.
Hold it.
What?
Prepare to
What,
fight.
do you think it was the order you used the skills?
All troops.
It might be.
Aye.
Because using 3 first means that I'm wasting a few seconds of the buff. And that means I'm also going to get the debuff quicker within, like, engagement.
Stand ready.
And that debuff hurts.
Your unit is retreating.
Oh yeah, it's
Pick up the pace.
So I almost really do think you should do the charge first and use the 3 later on. But I don't know, it might be one of those where it depends who you're engaging against. Because some people, when you charge them, if they counter charge, they're just going to melt you.
Stand your ground.
yeah, these guys will be the test here. Yeah.
Hey, give me a sec.
Stand to. Prepare to fight.
All right. Alrighty then.
Are you ready?
Let's try it.
No prisoners. None of them standing. Destroy them. Slaughter them. No retreat. None of them will retreat. Attack at will for battle. No prisoners. To the death. No retreat. Slaughter them.
Just wrecked. So that was a charge in. Hit the 2 on impact. Wait till I finish that skill and then hit 3.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. Charge in, hit 2, hit 3. Sometimes you might want to charge in, hit 3 right away, I would bet. Because against these guys, it almost might be better to charge in, hit 3, because I hit my 2 knowing you were going to hit 2. To try to counter you being able to like knock him down. So you might have to do a bit of playing where like, oh, you think they're going to hit their 2 because they think you're going to hit yours, so hit 3 first. So I don't know. But yeah, I lost nothing. I got 1 guy in the red.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that doesn't surprise me. Bad expected.
But, all right, back out. Try another. Though you do have bottom line, so I am curious how top line would go.
Right. Well, I can't take grandpas. God damn it.
Can't take what?
Grandpas. I don't have them available.
Oh, with the extra guys? I mean,
no, just I didn't care to change the test server.
oh, because seasonal. You'd have to start a new, yeah.
Yeah, I'll swap the veterancy. I think the top line is the way to go. Prima facie.
Yep. The top line just seems better. I'll keep gray hairs. You can go top line then, and we'll try that again. I want to do gray hairs versus top line, and then I'm gonna actually take. I think I'm gonna take the new dogs. And what do we want to put them up against?
Some sort of defensive unit, like imagine.
I don't know. I'm debating if I want to try to put them up against a shield unit. See if the dogs can take down a shield. Yeah, let's... This is the problem. Some of these units are so hard to test because you wouldn't 1v1 them.
No, definitely. I mean, 1v1ing bagpipes. I don't know, man.
Yeah. What we could do is try the maybe imp spear guards. Bring them up and see if we can penetrate. I'm curious if the archers can get through that defense.
All right, okay, Imperial Spearguard in my roster, lovely.
And then you're taking Berserks too. Okay, I think that's all I can take.
Yeah, okay, sweet.
Feel like the dogs are just fodder. I don't know. They actually seem to do quite a bit of damage. Ironcapped Swordsman and Palace Guard's a bit OP nowadays. Palace Guards are good. I don't know if I want to call them OP. They're really strong. I don't see any units normally standing there allowing you to attack them. Yeah. Well, the idea of what we're going to test now is, say someone's got their IPGs on a point, and you're going to try to penetrate them. Can they penetrate? Probably not. We're just going to test it. If a unit attacks the archer, yeah. Dogs get 5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, if the archers die out, the dogs get 5 seconds of a buff.
All right, what do you want first?
I'm going to try the dogs first. I'm just curious. Their penetration seemed really good. I should check the stats. But when they were shooting me as a long sword, it seemed like the penetration was really good. Dogs slow down.
Yeah,
What do you mean the dogs slow down? No, they eventually despawn. So if the archers die, the dogs get a buff for 5 seconds, and then they despawn. If the dogs die, the archers get a buff. So either way, if one of the other fully dies, the other one gets a buff. It's just the dogs only last 5 seconds, and then they despawn.
Get into position. Quickly now.
Oh, I didn't check whether they're on the proper line. So
Ah,
give
that's
us an
fine.
idea.
That'll give us an idea.
I think it's.
Yeah, someone brought up they almost think like they should sacrifice the dogs just to buff the archers.
Yeah, maybe. And we'll be fine.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Prepare to fight.
First off, I'm curious.
Enemy captured the
How's that penetration? Oh, they're getting some shots through. Oh, I mean they do get behind. That's interesting that they do end up. Whoa, you're gonna die.
Oh.
Okay. Huh.
So almost.
How much damage did you take? Like anything?
Maybe 5 of them. Quarter damaged.
Okay, so like the ones on the end probably. For. I mean, the nice thing is the dogs do harass behind a shield, which is interesting. But they're not doing much damage. Here, let's see.
Take aim. Shoot. Give him a feathering. Come back here. Kill.
The dogs are weird. They like keep going to the one side. And I don't know if that's because it's a graphical bug or what the deal is.
Yeah, they get through the shield guards.
They really like to harass the left side. Oh, someone had a good point. What if... Here, I'm going to try to walk past you real quick. We're going to test something. What if we were sitting on the wall, shooting down, and can I send the dogs out? Oh, wait, no, that's right. The dogs are bugged right now. Can't go upstairs.
But the people can, so the dogs can stay down the bottom and you can send them out.
That might almost work better.
Get ready.
It's like I kind of can glitch them out, but no. All right, so that doesn't quite work. All right. I forgot that right now they're bugged and they can't go upstairs, so. But it looks like not really. I mean, maybe if you hit V, they would be able to run out if something was somewhat within range. It's like, what if I sit these guys on the wall and then hit V?
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Let's see how that goes.
Attack! Attack! Kill!
I mean, a couple of them are jumping out there to attack. All right. Anyway, let's get the real test done. These guys are weird. I don't quite know what to think of them.
Just walking through the shield unit, why not?
We don't care. What was that?
Were they taking much damage from the spears at all, the dogs?
I mean, I've got 4 in the red. So, I mean, a bit of damage. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these guys. As far as testing, it's really difficult to see.
Yeah, they definitely need to be part of a larger going on.
I feel like in a siege battle they're going to be pretty good, but in our testing it's a little tricky.
Indeed. All right. So this time we're top line. I'm going to go in. We're going to hit the 3 key first this time.
All right.
See how that goes for them.
On you.
Are you ready?
Wipe them out! Slaughter them! Prepare to fight! Brother! To the death! No retreat! None of them stand! No fear! Attack at will!
Well, it's better.
Yeah, I try to countercharge and I will say it's better. I still haven't lost anyone.
Yeah, there was no opportunity to countercharge. The cooldown came off as the last guy fell.
Yeah, I've got 3 shields in the red and 1 of each of the others in the red, but still didn't lose anyone.
Yeah, so the long and short of it is don't charge grandpas with your claymores.
I don't know if I'd say that. The damage the archers seem to be doing seems pretty high, and the penetration seems pretty good. Just when they were shooting us as warlords. It's just getting really difficult to see.
Got any more seasonal?
No. That's all I could fit. So, back out for that one. Alright, so that was our gray hair test we just did. I gotta name some of these. I will say, though, top line did a lot better than the bottom line did. Alright, so team stats. Do we get to see unit stats?
Right, must be Cav time, is it?
What was that?
Must be cavalry testing time. I'll grab the archer and doggos and the claymores if you want to grab some cavo. Maybe some kashigs, some armigers.
Alright, I'm gonna test if for sure you can get the stupidly high range. Easily. You'd have to trade 5. You would lose the hobbling shot triggers Hunter's Will, which I don't even fully know what that does yet. You'd lose some damage versus infantry, and you'd lose some ammo. But you'd gain hunting stance duration and a bunch of range.
Interesting.
I really wish I knew what this Hunter's Will thing was.
Yeah, it's not explained, is it?
It must be one of the buffs that something triggers that.
God, my range
it's not
is
one of the skills.
143 on bottom line.
Sorry, what was that?
My range for the hunters with the dogs is 143.
That doesn't. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Imagine if you just go ahead and stick the whatchamacallit on that too.
Yeah, another +5. You can shoot from A point all the way through to home.
So I did a hybrid build, and yeah, range is 143. I mean, their piercing damage is 1900 right now. Interesting. Okay, you said you wanted to try some cav. So what were you trying to counter with cav?
Oh, I just want to see how the claymores do against them. I mean,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I know how this is, but I've been surprised before, you know?
I'll take armigers.
I wonder if the doggos consider like countercharge at all.
I could take Keshig, but I have a feeling Keshig would just run him over. We're seeing a lot of Keshig and Cataphracts right now is what I've been seeing a bunch.
Yeah, I think people are just trying to get those missions for the Catas. I
Yeah.
don't think anyone's taken them serious.
I don't think either, even with the change. Also, T4 looked like nerfed Zerkers. Think about how good Axe Raiders were. Tried to be moderate on Claymores. Not hit them. I mean, I could take Sapahis, but people don't run them. I mean, I could take out Raiders.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I mean, Hussars are just going to mow them down. Probably Keshigs or something.
Yeah, I'm going to try out Raiders and see. What the heck? Okay. I think you should test bagpipes again, but would need a third. Yeah, I want to test bagpipes more, but we need a third to do it. Alright, it should be up. Made it look like the buff made Cap run through bikes and not get stopped.
I've been wrong before.
I can't try the new arty and the new map till I think tomorrow. I think they're going to try to get us access tomorrow. Alright, I will take armatures first, I guess.
Armigers, and we'll try and counter them with doggos, I think.
Alright, you want to try doggos versus armatures, then I guess outriders versus claymores.
Sounds like a more even fight.
Yeah, so hopefully I can check out the new map tomorrow. Hopefully with the new arty. We'll see. Yeah, I bet you the trailer was showing that it got the defense buff, and that's how they made it through the pike. Because one's the attack buff, the one's the defense buff. So I think that's kind of what they were showing. It'd be nice if we could test it.
Follow me. Hurry up.
We'll see if we can at some point get a third again.
Every time I open this gate and walk straight out, I feel like I'm one of those dirty buggers who's just after 50 surf kills.
Yeah, just goes immediately out the door, and now you're sitting there fighting for 40-something seconds or whatever for the ability to close the door again. It's gonna be interesting on how to use these armigers. Normally I would kind of like run through, but I think I'm just gonna try to do a charge and then let him go.
All right, yeah, do that.
Ask him to move his unit after dog charge. If someone's saying they want us to move,
You smell something.
To what?
Come on then.
I think he in essence wants us to kill the dogs to see if the 20% buff is like pretty decent after the dogs die, but we'll try that in a different one.
Dogs are to kill, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to kill the dogs, so I kind of want to do that on a separate test, but you know what might work better actually is I'm gonna come back here and I'm just gonna run him through.
Follow me. Guard the commander.
So you go ahead and get your guys set up to shoot. And I'll bring him in. So are you ready?
Let's do this.
All right, let's bring the cav in. Oh, the dog stopped the charge? Or the shots did. One of the two
I did
did.
the shot.
Oh, you did the feebling shot.
Yeah, the number 2. But ultimately, that's what it is.
It took out half the unit, but man, that feebling shot. Ooh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so it could be used in conjunction with some other units to be quite effective with.
Yeah. I totally forgot about that. That means like Hussars are going to be the only ones that you've got one of those units set up behind a defensive wall or defensive line. You could stop a charge, yeah.
The enemy captured the point. Your unit is retreating.
Yeah, the armigers, of course, can go again, and the Hussars just briefly consider their life choices and then keep going. But most cav, I think, might be stopped by them.
Yeah. Archers are never on open ground. Yes, but you might be in a set up behind allies, like in a street or something. That's the thing, like, you could spam that feebling shot and then run away, which would be interesting.
Yeah, it's circle targeted, so I can't really spam it.
Sorry, what was that?
Because it's circle targeted, like you hit 2 and then you put down the circle, so it's really quite hard to spam.
Oh, the feeble one is? Yeah. I figured it was like the first one, it would just auto hit things. Either way, like, someone charges at you, you just throw that on them and then run away. Might be able to get
when you use the ability, it's automatically charged as well.
Sorry, what was that?
When you use the number 2 ability and place the circle, the dog is also charged to that circle.
Oh. Alright, well. You ready?
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
try this.
I'm just gonna try harassing you.
Units, assemble, smash them. Stand ready. By your command. Spread out. Stand attack. To the death. Units, assemble. Fall in. As you command. Stand your ground. As you command. Form up. Form up. Attack at will. Prepare to fight. As you command. Fall in. As you command. Fight. Strike them down. Prepare to fight.
Yep, if you have space to work, Outriders are still kind of stupid against units like this.
Sure.
I kind of want to try it again where we just run them at each other and see what happens, but... I mean, I lost half the unit. So I think if you catch up, it seems like does more than enough damage. But you have to catch up.
Yeah, you have to catch up. It's the kicker in it.
Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and back out.
Yeah, I think I'd like to try both of those units against Cav again. Actually, interesting results. I wonder how the 40% damage reduction works against, well, maybe Keshigs are just out DPS them, but something else.
Yeah, let's try going a little bit more serious. Oh, yeah, we could try Keshigs. I'm curious, yeah, if you hit number 3 on that charge, can they survive? And then, I'm trying to think what we could test the dogs against.
Yeah, I mean, there's really only 2 cavalry, you know, maybe Laos? Who knows?
Well, not even Cav, I'm just trying to think in general. Because we could do them versus other archers and just see how it goes. Longbowmen versus dogs. Yeah, we could do that. So if you want to take dogs, I'll take longbowmen and just...
Almost. Okay.
Well, just let them shoot at each other and see who wins.
Always on target.
I mean, they do have that bleed, which could be pretty good.
Always on target.
Yep. All right, I'll take claymores and doggos. There we go.
Pavisa is something I'm interested in potentially testing. Alright, I'll take Keshik's first.
Cool. And I'll grab the claymores first. Obviously, that's the thing that is.
Oh, will they get stabbed? That's... Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. I actually kind of like that idea.
The horde conquers all.
Someone recommended actually we do like dogs versus Fortebraccio. Can the dogs run in and hit the unit?
We know they already phase through shields. I wonder if they do phase through pikes.
Form wedge. Get going. This land is ours.
This should be fun.
Form wedge. This land is ours. Prepare to fight. Prepare for battle. Form wedge. This land is ours. Form up. Form wedge. This land is ours. Form wedge. This land is ours.
How many seconds do you reckon? What are the bets? What's chat? Chat, what do you think? How many seconds will they last?
Yeah, how long will they last through this? Oof.
Stand ready. Form wedge. This land is ours.
We're taking the bets on anything less than 3 seconds, or
I think return charge and they're pretty much gone.
Prepare for battle. Prepare to fight.
Alright, let me know when you're ready.
ready to go. YOLO.
Form wedge. This land is ours. Form up. Form wedge. This land is ours.
They lived? What?
Destroy them.
Yep, return charge.
Attack
Black.
at will.
Mind you, they're not dead.
Form wedge.
There's 11 of them left.
Form wedge.
Yeah, but that was just the charge. I didn't even use the
I know.
the YOLO.
To victory.
Yeah, I just melted you.
Yep.
And melted them.
That's the thing that happened.
That number 2 is just so stupid.
It's Jesus. It's like the old Laos before they got nerfed. It's just one button kill everything. It's absolutely retarded.
Oh, it's so interesting. It's so crazy. All right, well. I have 1 in the red. So, yeah, so 3, I mean, allowed you to survive the charge, but on the return charge, which I'm assuming maybe your debuff was done by then, it did better.
Always on target.
So pretty much as expected.
Your unit is
Yeah.
retreating.
Get into position. Hold position.
How long do you have on your
Units.
respawn?
Assemble.
I'm
Form up.
walking back down now.
No surrender. Form up. Change weapons. Switch weapons. Form up. Get into position.
Come from C supply.
Units, assemble.
Make sure the heroes are behind the units. Yeah, for this one we'll have to.
Dogs are slower than the archers. That's interesting. Very cool looking unit though. If nothing else, aesthetics, you know, it's the end game.
Yeah, it looks cool. Alright, I've got mine in melee, so
Surrender. Get into position.
I'm gonna bring them back here and keep some good distance. And we'll see. I don't know if you can charge at the dogs in. Oh, I don't know how good the range is gonna be. Anyway, we'll see from here, I guess. Alright, make sure you're behind the unit. Are you ready?
Yep, let's do this.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Get ready. Switch weapons.
They won't auto attack at this point.
Oh, they want auto attack.
And they that's where they'll auto attack there.
Interesting. So their range is really high, but not for their auto attack. Oh, you're melting. You're melting them. Yeah. So,
Look,
so just set them there. I'm curious. How close do I have to get for them to auto attack? Dogs didn't go in. It's because he was too far away. Okay.
aren't shooting at you.
Wow. So we made their range really high, but that only matters if you're going to shoot out your, like, enfeebling shot.
If I hit the 1 key, this is what happened.
Yeah, so you have to use their abilities.
And it does 1 volley.
Oh, man. So their
And
range doesn't impact their auto attack.
Yeah. And so where they're about to shoot is the maximum range of the skill.
Oh, so I'm nearly at the maximum.
You're actually beyond the blue circle.
Oh, I'm beyond the blue circle. Okay. Yeah,
So they
try
do
hitting
auto-
V.
Prefixes. Yep, that's V. No, they can't hit you there.
So where, let's see, how close do I have to be for them? I have to be here for them to try.
Maximum- Yeah, you're right now. You're on the very edge of their maximum range.
Huh.
There's one skill.
I guess maybe.
If you back off a little bit more, let's see if we can get the 1 skill to reach you. You're definitely in range there. Back off maybe another 10 meters. Nope, can't take you there. Wow, but that second ability, where you were very first standing and you were on the edge of their range, you're further back now, and I can still hit you with that ability.
Interesting.
If you back off, let's see if that'll work.
Put your units on supply. Put your units on the supply point, so that way I can judge their range. Good recommendation. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm 90 meters from the supply point right here. They're supposed to shoot like 140.
Well, if I hit the 1 key, that's them now.
Okay, so they will hit me with the 1. Alright, let's see. So technically, right here I should be within range. I'm about 130.
Shoot! Cover me!
Yep, they're not interested. What if I put the 2?
Well, okay, hold on. Okay.
Who has a better range than 1?
Attack!
But that skill doesn't last very long.
All right, technically I'm at 140 now. See if you can get him to hit me. Okay, and what's that, 2?
Yep.
Which one's 2 again? Is that the bleed or enfeeble?
That's the enfeeble.
Or not bleed, yeah, so enfeeble. Okay. Is that the one you have to tell him where to shoot it?
Yes, it is.
Alright. So yeah. So you can use that at a higher range, but their auto attack definitely doesn't care. Okay, well, hold on. Did you tell them to do something, or did they just do something?
I did the doggo charge.
Oh, okay.
So this is charge out to here, but the dogs didn't count. But the range is interesting. So the 3 ability, even though it's a charge, you know, a wide blue arrow, wherever you place it is where they'll start shooting as well.
Alright, stop them doing that. Let me see.
Faster!
Just let them
Most bleed
sit.
gets in. I think it's 500 bleed.
Help is needed!
You got 49 seconds.
All troops, to me! Form up on me! Don't fatten around there. To me! Listen to my orders!
I'm at 62 and only the front 3 guys are shooting at me. Wow, their auto attack range is short. That does not seem right.
Are they targeting the ground or are they targeting you on the ground?
Well, it's if you used ability wherever you, yeah, told him. That does not seem right.
Yeah, something's not quite right there.
That damage they do, though, is pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it's impressive. Right, I've got time for maybe one more before I have to go and start editing videos and then go to work. So, what do you want to test next?
Oh, we can't do bagpipes, really. Trying to think if
We can load into that new map with the bots and be on the same side. That's a thing. Or they will probably get stomped even by bots with 10 of them.
yeah, we can try. Let's just do a bot match. I'm just gonna take all 3 of the new units.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
I have to do a few of those for random footage anyway.
Bleed! For the clan! For our chief! For our freedom! Let music be the food of kicking ass!
Wow, they actually said arse in the game.
Yes, they did. It's a very William Wallace thing to say, isn't it?
Oh, Shield Maidens v Claymores. That probably would have been a good test to do. I have time to potentially get with people at a later time to do tests. That's not a bad one. I got it up. So I might try that another one.
Alrighty then.
Are we gonna verse each other or okay? Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go straight for bagpipers because I can.
Yeah. No, why not? Why not? Double bagpiper.
Can we buff the AI enough to bring him to victory? It does make me wonder if you have 2 bagpipes, one just is on attack, one's on defense. Like, how big a difference can that make?
Right? Yeah. Also, we can test the range because I've got bottom line, you've got top line.
Oh, yeah. Alright, where's our team going? Because we got some going in the middle. Cool. I'm gonna go middle.
Position. To me. Get into position. Move in formation. Hold position.
The enemy captured the point.
Hey, as you wish. Play now.
You capture the point.
You're chucking behind you. I'm on top of you.
Hold position. Hey, here. As you wish.
Yes, I love it.
Our team has captured point A. Enemy has captured point C.
Let's go. Hold up now. Hold steady. Let's go. This'll do. This'll do. Assemble. Hey.
Yes. Yes. That seems to be making a big difference.
Let's go.
The 15% range is not that great. GDF.
Let's go. Hold up now.
Running him out of there because, oof, that was risky. And start the buff again.
Stand and deliver. They're not taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're decently taking. The problem was there was like 3 warlords, so I was like, no. I got one guy who almost died. And yeah, they do move slow, but while they're moving, the buff does stay up for a bit.
As you wish.
Yeah, I like a little musical notes over their heads to see who.
Yeah.
It's really helpful.
It's making a heck of a difference. Look at this mob of AI that we have. Alright, switch to defense buff with you, because we're marching on archers.
As you wish. As you wish. Hold up.
But they are slow. Alright, get them up in here. Attack buff, go!
Enemy has captured point
Double attack buff time.
As you wish. Let's go. As you wish. As you wish. This'll do. Let's go.
My cooldowns are stuck. They're stuck on 1 second cooldown.
The enemy has captured point B.
I got guys behind us. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Run! Run! Oh no! I mean, they can get moving pretty quick if you use your stuff, but yeah, that damage increase that they take is it's rough. All right, that was short-lived. They do need a sprint doctrine. All right, well, I need to grab a different unit. That did make a heck of a difference, though. We had a huge mob going for the longest time.
Yeah, that was great. That was fantastic.
I really hope this does encourage team play a bit more. I'm gonna go with the dogs. Oh, you went dogs? Okay, I'm gonna switch then.
We'll, dogs, yeah.
We'll team up. I gotta wait for a bit.
Put your feet on. You go. Aye. Hold up.
Enemy has captured.
Only one unit is work.
Hey,
What do you mean only one unit is work? Oh, you guys are taking. They're taking A. I guess we'll go help with B.
Seems legit.
We have a lot of people on B, but oh, I'm gonna go help with this mob over here. Over this way, there's a couple people sneaking around.
Kill him. Oh look, enemy longbows.
Right.
Done.
Nice. Look at him go. Look at him go. I think only one model, the buff is the same. What do you mean the buff is the same? Oh, they're taking A back? I'm heading A. Looks like a bulk of our team's heading C, so I'm gonna go. We need lots of points. 1 bagpipes equals 6 bagpipes.
Holy crap, dude. Just utterly
Oh,
melted
unit.
that
6 soldiers per unit.
Just evaporate.
I don't use these abilities normally.
Into it. For the Highlanders! That's it. No prisoners.
Our team has captured point C.
That's fine. It's also a weird way with how they do Conqueror's Blade that it...
Just stand there, like 65 meters away and not do anything.
Sorry, what was that?
The archers, they sit there and it's about 65 meters away and they just sit there and watch what's going on. They don't attack.
Man, the number 2 ability on these guys against Warlords is not bad. It's not great, but also not bad. Each pipe that dies makes the buff weaker. Ah.
This unit melts heroes. Melts them.
Yeah, that bleed just seems ridiculous. Some people are saying that killing a bagpipe reduces the buff they give. That would make sense, yeah. I don't know. That actually might be a good thing. They're going to tell us to test it. But, but that would make sense that each one you that dies would make the buff weaker. Because there's less pipes making noise.
Perhaps.
Well, someone's saying that maybe the developers mentioned it in a stream. So might have to go for that. Just look that up. Just charge that way. You guys are gonna die to those archers, but go. I guess I could hit 3.
Yeah, the two ability has really good range. It's not just bomb in the circle, it's all aim shots like long bows are.
Their number 1 seems to melt stuff so hard. You're
Yeah, they got
friggin'
these
houndsman.
really fiery. It's quite like the auto attack more than I like the.
Alright, now I'm curious about this. What's bagpipers? I wanted to see about these assists, but where on the stat is this? So assist points are the ones that look like a health sign. I don't see assist points really anywhere on the end screen. Part of the reason they stopped right in front was that the charge distance was too bad. Like they were too far away. I just charged. In your opinion, claymores are weak? Can I make a second character? Make a second character for
Alrighty,
what?
well, I guess that's actually gonna have to be it for me just for now. I have a couple of hours left to get a video out and get to work, so I'd best get onto that.
Yeah, let me know if you want to do any more testing, because I'm usually a pretty open schedule.
Yeah, cool, man. I'm sort of on. This is like today's really, really early for me. I'm in New Zealand, and so I was online at 5 o'clock to get to this.
Yeah,
so,
I appreciate it.
About 10 hours somewhere there.
Yeah, but yeah, let me know if you want to do any more while the event's happening. But thanks. Have a good one, Night Stalker.
Very much, mate. Thanks, Unfit Chaos. See you, bye.
Bye.
Check it. Bye, chat. See ya.
Don't I have battle pass on this character? I guess not. I've made so many characters. To check how much glory it costs from level 1 to 100. $11,130. So a lot. Pretty good amount. All right. Oh boy. Well, that was a lot of fun. How much does 1K glory cost? Thanks for coming by, the Nat Frog. I appreciate it. Yeah. Shows in the corner. Yeah, if I were to set this to like 200, that's 6,600 blades. Yeah, up here I guess it has your information. Closing thoughts on the season 10 units. It's hard to say for sure because the weird part this season is that 2 of the units are kind of team units. Bagpipers, I think, are a lot of fun. I'm super excited about them. Oh, you said in chat. Okay. I'm super excited about them, but it's really hard for us to tell at this point because testing them is really difficult. You can't really do 1v1 testing. So it's one of those where we're going to have to try a little bit harder. With that being said, I think they're going to be a lot of fun. I really like them. They're tankier than I expected, which is really nice. I hope they stay that tanky. Because they really don't die that fast to like ranged fire or anything. So I think they're actually going to hold out all right. And they seem to give a pretty strong buff. I mean, in that AI match with one of us doing attack and one doing defense, the AIs were overwhelming the opponent AIs pretty strongly. So I'll be really curious once that unit hits. I think it's going to be a really fun unit. I doubt it'd be like territory war worthy or anything like that. But maybe. One of them in a territory war might not be a bad thing, actually. Because if you're like held up in a choke point, they could make a big difference. With that being said, claymores seem a little bit kind of, how do I put it? Kind of like Zerkers almost a little bit. They're shock troop, but they don't seem very tanky. So I don't know. So far, they've not been winning matchups very strongly, but we've also been trying a lot of the higher, like Axe Raiders, Palace Guards units that really do wreck a lot of other units. So I'm hoping to get a bit more testing in on them. I do think they're fun, and their playstyle is very interesting, but they're not going to be a 1v1er. I think they're really going to be going in a group and just having them kind of shocking like Condottieri with their shock attack. I think their number 2 is going to be similar to that. We're going to go in and try to disrupt and let your allies do most of the work. As far as the Houndsmen go, they do a lot of damage. I mean, they do a lot of damage. So it's kind of hard for us to test them because really it's going to come down to, you know, if you're in a siege battle with a lot going on, like these guys disrupting and just pinging a lot of damage down. It's really hard for us in unit testing to do. I'm going to do AI matches and see how it feels. And hopefully tomorrow when the map drops, maybe a bunch of us content creators can get into actual siege battles and test it out a little bit. But their damage seems really good. I mean, their piercing damage statistically is 1900 with the build I have them on right now.
The Empire will
But
live
imp archers are 1800. So you've got what, 1532.
young folk these days. Nearest
So not quite the piercing of imps, but they kind of trade, I guess. They're a little, not quite the piercing of imps, but they do more damage than imps. So
the Empire will live
that's
again.
interesting. Plus they get that bleed. Like they have that damage and they have a bleed. I mean, as a ranged unit, I think they're gonna be pretty darn good. We saw that their hobbling shot was able to stop a charge from Cav. So, I mean, that's going to be really nice to be able to use their hobbling shot to counter charge attacks. So I actually think the Houndsmen are going to be pretty good. Now, they do have 310 leadership cost, which is actually kind of low for a Golden Era, but still pretty high. But I think personally, I'm most excited for the Bagpipers just because it's such a different gameplay. And in team play, I think they're going to be really fun and good for their leadership cost because they're cheap. Like they're what, 120 for Silver Era? Cheap. And I think I'm next excited about the Houndsmen. They wreck Warlords. Man, does their bleed and their pierce and damage do a lot to Warlords. So I think they're going to be pretty good. I doubt they're going to be Territory War playable. But Siege playable, yeah. I think they're going to be Siege playable for sure. Claymores, I don't know. At this point, it's hard to say. We'll see once we get multiple people into a Siege battle, and we can see their potential in a team. 1v1, I don't think they're gonna cut it. All right, with that being said, I do want to wrap this up because I need to get you guys videos. So plan is today I'm hoping to get you a couple of videos out. They're not going to be unit videos. It's going to be some of the other stuff. So if you've been watching this whole thing, it's going to be a lot of covering quality of life, etc. And then I'm going to try to get you guys unit videos out as fast as possible. The first unit video will probably drop tomorrow, and then the others might be spread out a little bit just because of the YouTube algorithm. I'd rather not drop them right away, but they'll all be out before the season drops, so you should have all of them available. I might drop in and do an extra stream. I do have a stream tomorrow, but it is not going to be for PTR. It's going to be for me to take a break from dealing with PTR and videos. So if you go over to the Unfit Nation channel tomorrow, I will be streaming some Warframe as a bit of a break. But I might drop in and do some PTR streaming here and there randomly. If I get some testing in with other content creators, I might just stream it to have you guys see it while I'm recording it for footage and stuff as well. So just keep an eye out, and I might have a random stream happen on the channel as I'm doing testing and stuff. Otherwise, thank you all for coming out. I hope this showed you a lot about Season 10, and I hope you're all excited for Season 10. I'm pretty excited. I think it's going to have a very different feel, which is nice, and there's some good quality of life. So with that, thank you all so much for coming out. Please have a great day / night, depending on which part of the world you're in. Please stay safe and healthy. Hope to catch all of you at another stream. Bye.